Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
Resident Evil 5.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Resident Evil 5 to celebrate the game's 15th anniversary. So I finished the first run through, we played from scratch, and as we went through, we unlocked these files, and I read through those. I'm not going to do that again. I've already read through all of these. The history of Resident Evil, BSAA, Magini, Chris Redfield, Sheva Alomar, Ricardo Irving, the Paya Tribe, U8, Tricell, Jill Valentine, Excella Gione, and Albert Wesker. So I've covered that, and I unlocked a filter. I think it's in special settings. Filter select. So this is the default, and I unlocked classic horror. So I wanted to do a playthrough where I actually have this filter selected, but I also want to actually include the 2 DLC content, and I figured I've already gone through the game once for its 15th anniversary with the default filter, and because I want to do the DLC content, there's no point in doing the classic horror filter over the top of the DLC content if I haven't showcased the DLC content with the default. So the plan is I'm just going to play the game again with the default filter. I'm going to start a new game plus, but I'm also going to change the outfits that Chris and Sheva are actually wearing. So this is the default for Chris. We also have Warrior. And we also have heavy metal as well. So what I want to do is switch Chris to his warrior costume. How very Mad Max of him. Mad Chris. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going, dude? Today we are playing Capcom's second most influential franchise. That's true. Although some might say that Street Fighter is the second most influential one. I kid. Street Fighter was obviously there first. Hey there, Wicked. How's it going for you today? Ryu Warrior looking like one of Lord Humongous' goons. That's true. Or something you'd see in like Final Fight or something, you know. And this is Sheva's default outfit, and we're going to have her wearing the business one. What a contrast between what Chris is going to be wearing and what Sheva's going to be wearing. Okay, so now that we've changed that, as I said, I'm going to keep the filter. I'm going to keep the filter for default. Keep the filter for defilt. Keep the default filter. Just make sure I've locked it in there. Alright, so that's saving that. Alright, so extra content. I'm going to play the extra content, Lost in Nightmares and Desperate Escape, in chronological order. So Lost in Nightmares, it basically covers everything that we see in the flashbacks that Chris has. But we actually get to play as Chris and Jill in this. So I'm going to do this first, and then Desperate Escape actually takes place after Jill is free of being controlled, and Josh actually meets up with her. And so when we get to that point in the main story where Chris and Sheva are able to return Jill to normal, I'll then exit out of the game and then go and do this DLC as well. So Lost in Nightmares, I'm going to do that first up for this second run through. Technically Mega Man was the first, but Street Fighter and Resident Evil are arguably bigger. That's true. Yeah, I guess Mega Man would be the first one. But the other thing is too, just because something's not the first, like just because something's the first of something doesn't necessarily mean it's the most influential either. Especially if things come along later. Like, for example, Alone in the Dark predates Resident Evil, but that doesn't mean that Alone in the Dark is the most influential survival horror series. You know, Resident Evil, which was inspired by Alone in the Dark and was of a similar kind of survival horror style, fixed camera angles and all that kind of stuff, it popularized that genre. And so Resident Evil is more influential than Alone in the Dark has been. Wicked, it's going good. You finished 100% run for Darksiders 2. Well, that's great, Wicked. Especially getting a game done to 100%. I haven't played the Darksiders games. Would that one be one of the good ones? Or one of the ones that you think is the best? Because sometimes the second of something ends up being the most popular. But you would argue Double Dragon is the most influential beat 'em up. Yeah, I guess you could definitely argue that. Because a lot of the things that were spawned from it as well. Chris lost his partner Jill on a top secret mission some years back. Find out what happened on that mission. Alright, I'm just going to play the DLC content on Amateur.
A few years ago, the BSAA received intel as to the whereabouts of Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer. Jill and I were ordered by the BSAA's European headquarters to apprehend him. We accepted that mission in the hopes of uncovering some info that would lead us to Wesker. Chris to HQ, come in. We're at the target's location.
Copy that, Chris. Move in and procure the target.
Roger that.
What can you tell us about the area?
The satellite scan isn't showing anything out of the ordinary, but regardless, you should expect the unexpected.
Understood. We're in.
Let's move.
Wow, what a mansion. Don't open that door. You speaking of speaking of the Capcom, you uploaded something to the Discord. Wicked, yeah, second game is good. Oh, that is good. Because sometimes you don't know, even if the first game in something is good, you don't know if the sequel will actually follow up and, you know, be as good or better. I mean, there's certainly sequels that don't end up being as good, but then there's ones that really become kind of like a bit of a standard for future sequels to come. Ah, Street Fighter getting a reboot, is it, Ryu? That's interesting. By Legendary. That's a nice logo. That's very reminiscent. Well, I'm assuming, because it's been a long time since I actually looked at the original logo, but I'm assuming that's very much in line with the original kind of logo. I like having it on a brick wall and everything like that. It's just the typical Street Fighter logo you can find online. Is it? Oh, okay. So it's not some fancy kind of thing that they've done. Still, it's kind of effective. Although, to be fair, it feels more like something that Final Fight would use, like a brick wall. But yeah.
Eagle 6 to Nest. Do you read?
We read you, Eagle 6. Go ahead.
We found some men down. Judging by their wounds, it looks like they were physically assaulted. I figure they're probably Spencer's security. Lord only knows what killed them.
Roger that. We knew this mission wouldn't be a cakewalk. Use extreme caution.
I feel like whoever the voice actor is for that dude on the comms has been in a lot of the Call of Duty games, but I definitely know that he's also in Resident Evil 6 when you do Chris's campaign. Maybe it's an indication that the movie will be as faithful to the games as it can be. Wish nothing but the best for this movie. To be fair, when it comes to Capcom franchises, they've adapted into other media. I would say Street Fighter definitely got it better than Resident Evil. Oh, you're not wrong there. That's for sure. The electronic lock's broken. So much for going this way. It won't open for some reason. Give me an egg. Give me an egg. Looks like something could fit in here. Yes, a certain emblem, perhaps. I love how this DLC is very much a big love letter to the first Resident Evil. It's locked from the inside. Dun dun dun. Moraram, prepare to meet Kali in hell. Thank you, Casper, for redeeming that Arnie impression from my favorite Indiana Jones movie, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. And of course the Assassin's Fist series, which is leagues above that poor excuse for a Resident Evil series from Netflix. Yeah, that was a great series, that. Something with a square end could fit in here.
What is it with this guy and cranks?
He's a man of refined tastes.
He's obsessed. That's what he is.
Nice.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Now come on, Jill, you know his name is Chris. The actor who plays him in this is Roger Craig Smith, but that's not his character's name. It looks like pages from a diary. Some entries are missing. May 9, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. That scumbag. May 10, 1998. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla to me. Scott said there'd been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, not even on holidays. May 12, 1998. I've been wearing this damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. May 16, 1998. A rumor is going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy. Tasty. There's a note stuck between the last few pages. Picked up password 3. View, for example, you have the Street Fighter 2 movie, which is fantastic, and of course the Assassin's Fist series, which is leagues above that, a poor excuse for an RE series for Netflix. Even the JCVD Street Fighter movie is more entertaining than most of the Resident Evil flicks. Granted, it's mainly in terms of guilty pleasure levels, but still counts for something. The worst it ever got, though, was The Legend of Chun-Li, but other than that, and maybe 1 or 2 adaptations you didn't care for. There definitely has been a lot of solid Street Fighter adaptations into other media. Yeah, I mean, some of it can be tough to adapt as well, because every player who goes to the movie or the series has their own idea of how to better represent the games. Okay, so there are emblems, but I'm not going to bother with getting those. But I might in a future playthrough though. Not just compared to Resident Evil, but also Mortal Kombat when it comes to fighting game franchises. And Resident Evil is a fantastic franchise too, don't get me wrong. That is true, it's a very rich franchise with a lot of entries and stuff.
Hurry!
Roger.
Chris, I'm in a dining room. Well, looky here. I found a weapon I can use.
Kinda takes you back, doesn't it?
To Raccoon City? Unfortunately, yeah. That's where all this started.
Hard to believe that was 8 years ago. I guess I am getting older.
You're not the only one.
Man, this was so good. That's something that I wish we got in Resident Evil 6. It should have been Chris and Jill in their campaign. Leon and Claire. That would have been awesome too. Oops, wrong way. Patrick's Memoirs 1. For a time, it appeared as if Master Spencer would recover his former health, but fate was not so kind, and now he confines himself to his study for days on end. It has been ages since I have seen him take his meals in the dining hall. I have endeavored to prepare meals to his liking, and I bring them every day to the study. Unfortunately, he lacks the strength to eat anything but soup and other liquids. I cannot recall a time in the history of this household when the situation was as dire as now. In generations past, the Spencer estate was the nexus for only the most well-to-do European socialites. Now only a skeleton staff remains to look after a man who keeps himself in virtual seclusion at one of his many residences. My family has been in the Spencer household service since the time of his great-grandfather. This rapid state of decline would have been unimaginable, even just one generation prior. I remember fondly the days of my youth, but that seems like a lifetime ago now. It was about 50 years ago, back when my father was the head butler of the household. At that time I was learning his duties in preparation to succeed him, and there was always some chore or errand that would keep me running around the house. I remember how Lord Ashford, another aristocrat from a storied family, and one of Master Spencer's schoolmates, Dr. Marcus, would find refuge from the summer heat at this villa. My father and I would accompany them and do our utmost to see that they wanted for nothing. Perhaps because I was the youngest person there, they would take to teasing me, though more often than not they would treat me as one of them. I remember the time Lord Ashford gave me my first taste of brandy. It was on the second floor of the dining hall, behind the stone statues lining the room. I'll never forget the mellifluous scent when he opened the bottle, but those cherished times are only memories now. Lord Ashford, Dr. Marcus, and of course my father have all already passed on. Only Master Spencer remains, and I'm afraid his days may be few. When Master Spencer dies, it will mark the end of his illustrious family, as well as my family's service to his. For now, I can only wait for the inevitable. There's a note stuck between the last few pages. Password 1? View. But yeah, you do hope the Street Fighter reboot is good, and that it does not make the same mistake that MK 2021 made, where the studio feels the need to make a brand new protagonist for the flick. Funny enough, the JCVD Street Fighter flick did have an original character named Sawada, but he was less like Cole from Mortal Kombat 2021 and more like Art Lean from Mortal Kombat 1995. Yeah, well that's the other thing too. Sometimes creating new characters causes problems. Your Spencer mention really takes you back, doesn't it? It really does, Ryu. Yeah. Wonder who started the fire. Well, we didn't start the fire. Nothing useful here. Well, I mean, it's useful if you need to go to the toilet, but... Patrick's Memoirs 2. I cannot stop thinking about the screams of those poor souls imprisoned in the basement. I administered the virus to all of them as per Master Spencer's instructions 1 week ago. Whatever they've become now, they are no longer human. I have assisted with multiple experiments at Master Spencer's behest. I do not know of what use a simple butler not schooled in the science that such as myself can be, but I should be proud that the Master trusts me with his important work. He usually has nothing but contempt or distrust for those around him. However, I cannot help but feel a disconnect between how I think I should feel and my actual mental state. On the one hand, I am filled with joy at the chance to assist the Master in any way I can. On the other, I feel as if I am losing a bit of my soul with each experiment I assist with. The only way I can preserve my mental faculties is by taking time off, or by trying to divorce myself from all emotion. Whichever the case, I must act and not question the Master. Duty and honor, that is what is at stake. For generations, my family has been in loyal service to the Spencer household. I will not betray my duties, and I will serve Master Spencer until the end. I have dedicated my life to serving him, and there is no turning back. There is no turning my back on that. It is time to check on the test subjects and report on their current condition to Master Spencer. I will carry out my duties, and I will do so honorably. Then again, the Super Mario Bros. Movie turned out well, and that was a reboot too. Yeah, I guess you could call it a reboot, but I'd say it's more of just a new adaptation, to be honest. Because if it was a reboot, I feel it would be also live action, and they'd tried to sort of like, you know, do a similar kind of story to it. I mean, I don't know the full story of Super Mario Brothers the movie, but it's good that it was successful. That would have been hilarious to see Chris take a leak, but the programmers knew better than that. Exactly. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, you could probably still call it a reboot, of course, but there's not. I'd imagine there's not really much connecting it between, because sometimes like reboots do generally have some kind of connective tissue to the original thing, but then again, you could even argue that Batman Begins was just another adaptation of the Batman character. They just decided to make it that it wasn't connected to the other movies. Moonlight Sonata time. It says Piano Sonata number 14.
Jill!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Jill!
Okay.
Ryu. So technically the 2021 Mortal Kombat movie wouldn't be a reboot of the 90s films by that logic, right? I guess not, no. But I think it's a double thing. I think you can take it both ways. Granted, it's easy to make a different movie with different continuity, let alone do marketing which shows it has nothing to do with the older version. That's true, you know, and if it was going to be a sequel to the older movie, they would have made that really clear to begin with. Put up your lighters for this banger. Damn, Chris, you don't have to have patience. He's like, come on! But yeah, Moonlight Sonata, classic Centaur emblem. Love it. A hallway with windows instead of a Cerberus that jumps through the window like in the original. It's just a bat, but it's the same vibe, the same energy. I love it. Love the callbacks to Resident Evil 1 in this DLC. I definitely prefer this one to the other DLC. Not that Josh is a bad character or anything, it's just the actual gameplay of that. I don't know. I preferred this one because it feels more like classic Resident Evil and it's a good callback, whereas the other DLC just seems like a quick sort of like rushed kind of thing. I don't know. It's been years since I played both content. Might feel differently about it now. Yeah, this level is kind of the closest you'll get to a modern remake of the first game, besides the one that we got long ago. Yeah, because this game came out quite a few years after the remake of Resident Evil 1. There's rumors that they want to do another remake of Resident Evil 1, which I can understand why, because they want to have a consistency of style across the big entries. But I don't know what they're going to do though with it. Like, how do you remake a remake of something? Like, what will they do? Will they incorporate the Lisa Trevor stuff again? Will they come up with something extra on top? You know, what will it be? Be interesting to see. It's locked. Jill might be able to get it open. Jill, the master of unlocking. We already saw her do her lockpicking skills at the start of this DLC. You can only reboot a franchise so many times. That is true. I mean, they've done it multiple times with so much stuff as well. Can be a bit on the nose. Heat-sensitive paper. Nice, Magnum. Hello there, Hermione. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. I hope things are going well with you as well. Batman is a prime example of that. The first reboot by Christopher Nolan was necessary, you feel, especially as a way to bring some dignity back into the character on film after Batman and Robin derailed the franchise. That is true. Yeah, it was wise for them to start again with that. And it's interesting too because we would end up getting, you know, a James Bond reboot in terms of like the film stuff with Casino Royale, you know, and even the 2013 Tomb Raider reboot was actually partly inspired by those reboots as well. That's why there's a similar line in Casino Royale. There's a scene where James Bond is asked by the barman how he, like, what drink he likes or what drink he would want, and he's like, you know, a vodka martini or something like that, and the guy is like, would you like it shaken or stirred? And he's like, do I look like I give a damn? Well, that was a tongue-in-cheek kind of like comedic sort of like it wasn't mocking, but it was like James Bond, that's his that's one of his catchphrases. You know, it's like when he orders a drink, it's like, you know, vodka martini, shaken, not stirred. You know, it's his favorite way of having his drink. So in Casino Royale, when James Bond says that, it's just a tongue-in-cheek kind of poking fun. And they do that in Tomb Raider 2013, but a lot of fans took it seriously when Lara says, I hate tombs. It's just a similar kind of thing. Like the people, like, I can't remember the guy's name, but he was, when in one of the interviews that I saw, he actually explicitly mentioned Casino Royale as, you know, something that was a reboot that he enjoyed. So it's no stretch to think that that line from Lara is supposed to be a tongue-in-cheek thing. It's not supposed to be taken seriously. But some fans act as if it's a blight on the franchise's history or something. And I'm sure there's some, you know, like this idea that a character has to love everything all the time. It's like, Like, I'm sure there's people who have a job that they really enjoy, but there's some days where they're like, man, I hate this job. Does that mean that they, want to quit the job the next day? No. It's just people take things way too seriously sometimes. It's locked from the inside. Hermione, things are good. You submitted your master's thesis yesterday. You happy about that? Oh, excellent. That's good. So, do you know how long roughly it will take for you to get your results for it? But that's awesome. That'd be a good relief to get that done too. Yeah, the recent reboot was good too, but it didn't feel as necessary. The most they can do now is explore other characters and stories that either were never done before or done poorly in the past. This is why you're all for them having Mr. Freeze as a villain in the next movie. Now that would definitely be good. I feel like he's a character in the movies that needs to be redeemed. I mean, don't get me wrong, Arnie as Mr. Freeze is, a lot of cheesy goodness, but it's not exactly the version of him you would want, necessarily. Hermione, yes, you have your defense on the 6th of June. We'll get your grade 15 minutes after you're done. Oh, really? Well, that's really quick. That is good. You don't have to wait like a day or a week or something. Hey, Anasune. How's it going?
Jill!
Okay. Okay, it's open.
Spencer's Memoirs 1. I, Oswald E. Spencer, founder of Umbrella as well as its chief executive officer, hereby proclaim myself as ruler of all mankind. Everyone shall prostrate themselves before me as they once did for the ancient false gods. At least, that was what my destiny should have been. But I did not become a god. I could not sever my ties to my own weak humanity. Instead, my body is being destroyed by this damned disease, the disease of age. It has carved wrinkles in my face like a well-weathered canyon, and my arms are like the thin, withered branches of a dying tree. Age has even deprived me of the use of my legs. The only chance I'll ever have of becoming a god and shaping humanity's destiny is to stop this disease from continuing to ravage my body. I believe there's a saying about realizing the joys of life when one is at death's doorstep. Sayings like that are for the weak, who are going to die. They attempt to mask their fears with pithy aphorisms. Mortals can't comprehend what life means for those who death is not a concern. The ignorant are fond of making generalizations to include those who would not be party to their pedantic musings. I will undo this unjust travesty done to me by time, and I will present myself as the perfect being that will rule over all mankind. I will give them a new set of commandments to govern their lives. All that remains is to find the key to eternal life. The virus manufactured by Umbrella is that key. It suppresses telomere shortening, which negates the function that limits cell division. Somewhere in that process is the key to immortality. If the process could be perfected, that key would be mine. I have the means available to me. I can realize my ambitions, thanks to Alex. I lost much in human capital following Umbrella's bankruptcy, but I still have Alex, the best and brightest of them all, and the last of my children. I have faith that if anyone can find a cure for the ailment of time that keeps me from assuming my role as the head of mankind, it is Alex. Alex will find a way. I haven't played the Resident Evil Revelations 2 game, but I think Alex Wesker, she's the main antagonist of that game. So that's who Spencer is referring to in this. Hermione, interesting thoughts regarding reboots, and you would agree sometimes fiction can be taken too seriously. That's right, Hermione, Like, it's good to sort of like... It's not mocking something. It's like when someone, says a joke about something that they take very seriously, but they can see the funny side to it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that, It's kind of funny, It's like if a carpenter was doing their job and they wiped their brow because the job that they were doing was pretty, intensive. And they'd be like, Man, I hate being a carpenter. Does that mean that he wants to quit? No. It just means that he's doing a tough job. And it's like, like you could say like, oh, I'd rather be on a beach right now, soaking up the sun, drinking beer, It's just, I don't know. I'm not finding the right word to really explain. I understand. Are you doing alright? Ran into a bit of bullshit in Rogue though. Basically, you were trying to get a POW ship. Your health was very low and the game threw an attack at you and took away your ability to counter, costing you all that cargo. There's like 100 or more medals on those ships. I really hate when shit like that happens, Anasune. That's a lot of materials as well and resources to actually lose. I don't blame you for feeling it's a bit of bullshit, that's for sure. Spencer's memoirs too. I've done everything Alex has asked of me. Alex's ingenuity far surpasses those of normal people. We wait for the appropriate time, gather the necessary materials, and Alex continues to keep the operation running smoothly. Most children are held back by the limits of their own intellect, but not so with Alex. I've never witnessed anyone so adept at absorbing the talents of others simply by observing them. I could not be more pleased. Alex displays superior qualities to everyone else. I've provided everything Alex and the other researchers would need to conduct their research: unlimited funding, top-of-the-line equipment, research materials, and an endless supply of test subjects. The only thing wanting is time. They will conduct their research on an isolated island in the South Seas that is home to an abandoned military installation from a nearby country. Alex has already gone there with a group of research assistants, research materials, and hundreds of test subjects. I waited in earnest for good tidings of their research. Instead, I received only a phone call a month later asking me to send more test subjects. How was it possible that they had gone through hundreds of test subjects in only a month? As my frustration rose, Alex attempted to reassure me. You'll be pleased to hear that all experiments are running smoothly, and so I continue to wait. I understand the icebergs give you a bit of trouble as well. Kept running into them during a naval battle, again losing the ship. Yeah, if it wasn't bad enough having other ships that interfere with a battle, also to have an environment that doesn't want to cooperate either. This computer requires 3 passwords, and we've only got 2. And so now, other than that, it's not bad though. Something you thought of while playing is that you think it would have been fun to be able to use the sword or dagger separately, as well as dual wielding. Not saying that it's bad that it's not there, of course, just saying you would think it would have been nice if it was. That would have been really cool to have dual wielding as well in that way, you know what I mean? Like, they already had the setup of, in Assassin's Creed Revelations. I mean, even in Brotherhood, I think they had it too. Actually, even in AC2, just the weapon wheel concept, and having like one side be this and the other side be that, Same with Black Flag, the ability to use one sword of his set instead of both. Yeah, I mean, that would have been good too as well. I've waited and waited and still no word from the island. It's been a year since they left, and I've sent thousands upon thousands of test subjects for their research. As soon as Alex makes an improvement to the virus, the team administers it to another batch of test subjects. Unfortunately, they do not have time to study the virus before testing it. If it looks feasible, they proceed forward and see how the test subjects react to it. All of this is to be expected, I suppose. It's not Alex's fault. I have been impatient, true, but the situation is dire. Age has not only worn down this worthless shell, but it has also attacked my internal organs and rendered many of them virtually useless. What little functionality I can eke out of them is only thanks to the machines attached to my body. Time is a merciless enemy. I'm counting on you, Alex. Only you can give me the key to eternal life. Finally, a report of success. The experiment was a success. The news alone has sent a new surge of energy coursing through my veins. I feel rejuvenated. Last night's dinner even tasted sweeter, the wine more excellent. My butler, Patrick, is truly a culinary savant. Unfortunately, that joy was short-lived. Alex has disappeared. I would be less concerned if that were the only regrettable report from the island. The other researchers are also nowhere to be found. Neither are the thousands of test subjects, and most importantly, all the research materials, including the final virus that was to make me a god, cannot be located. I have been betrayed. I have allowed myself to be betrayed again. I should have learned from my mistakes with Albert. Now my life stands on the edge of a knife. The only person I can trust is my loyal butler, Patrick. He is my last hope in locating the virus that will cure me of this wretched ailment. But is time on my side? That is the question that preoccupies my mind, and only the god I am to become can answer that question. God, eh? And how'd you get that, eh? By exploiting the workers. Casper, the dinner was excellent. It was delicious. Oh, that's right. I've got to burn this paper. That's right. And so now you do have to say naval combat is starting to get a bit boring, farming it out for 3 games. Yeah, that can be the downside, Like, even if you enjoy something, it's like the bird mechanic, right? Origins, yeah, pretty cool. Odyssey, yeah, pretty good. Valhalla, why have you nerfed it? And then Mirage is like, why bother? Patrick's Memoirs 3. I have been in Master Spencer's employ for the majority of my adult life. As of late, however, I find his actions to be inscrutable. For example, he has taken every possible precaution to conceal his whereabouts from the outside world. For what reason, I do not know. Then one day he asks me to find a certain man and make him aware of the Master's whereabouts. I do not know why he would go to such lengths to contact this man, but perhaps he wanted to see if someone could find him. The man in question is one Mr. Albert Wesker, a name I have not heard in quite a long time. I only met him once, and that was over 10 years ago. I am ashamed to admit that I cannot recall his face, because as head butler it is my job to remember people. The reason, I believe, is because of his eyes, those cold, unfeeling eyes that completely overshadowed his other features. At any rate, I have endeavoured to get the information into Wesker's hands without letting on that it was Master Spencer's desire that we have that information. I know of a certain unscrupulous individual who could put the information on the streets for the right price. He is the kind that does not care who he talks to. What made the individual I found of such importance is that he is in the employ of a female spy who has regular dealings with Wesker. He's referring to Ada here. I paid this man, I forget if his name was Roberto or Ricardo, more than he deserved and gave him the bare minimum of information necessary to fulfill Master Spencer's wishes. I dutifully carried out Master Spencer's directions to the letter. It was at this point that the situation took an even more cryptic turn. Ricardo is who he's referring to. Ricardo Irving. We fight him in the main story. The Master, he let me go, but I do not know why. I asked him for a reason, the only time I have ever questioned him, but he responded with only silence. I do not know what to do now. I am filled with a sense of loss. Everything I have ever known is gone. I dedicated my entire life to serving the Spencer household, and now that book has been forcibly closed for no apparent reason. The only ones who remain will be those untrustworthy security guards and the people imprisoned below the premises. I truly doubt the guards' ability to attend to all of Master Spencer's needs. Could it be that he plans on dying? No, he is not that type of man. He would not want to leave all his affairs in such an unfinished state. Master Spencer must have some grand machinations at work that are beyond my ability to comprehend. At any rate, I can only obey his wishes and take my leave. I will be loyal until the end, even if it breaks my heart to do so. There's another file here. It looks to be a list of test subjects. Test subjects. 1. Hans. 2. Felicia. 3. Marco. 4. Jonah. 5. Irma. 6. Ken. 7. Laura. 8. William. 9. Hero. 10. Derek. 11. Miles. 12. Alex. And 13. Albert. The number of candidates has been limited to the 13 individuals listed above.
Sure know how to keep a girl waiting.
Understand, doing the AC marathon without breaks, playing other series between games probably has something to do with you getting bored of it. Yeah, well, it's good, you know, like, it's good to take a break, because it can be very easy to get burnt out, and it's not fun getting burnt out on something you actually otherwise enjoy a lot. Oh yeah, not playing, sorry, yeah, not playing other series between games. Yeah, definitely would be good to take a break, you know, if you feel like you need to. Good one, Casper. Jill is about to become a sandwich. Hey there, Lucas. How's things? Understand? Most of it is still fun, just the ship stuff. Well, that's good. It's good that the majority of it is fun. And when you get to another game in the series that doesn't have the ship combat, maybe that might actually help a lot too. Lucas, things are horrible. Joking. Well, I'm glad that things are not horrible. That's good to hear. Damn, I've still got that message for Assassin's Creed running. I'll just go in and take that off and change it to a Resident Evil 5. I mean, Resident Evil 5 is a better way to say it. Take that off, put RE5 on, multiple playthrough, multiple passes. Excellent, that information is still current. Alright, so that AC message shouldn't appear for the rest of the streams of Resident Evil 5. Give me an egg. Give me an egg.
Jill!
Okay.
Come on! Don't know, but I hope we don't run into whatever's making it.
And when have we ever been that lucky?
I said this before, but we should have gotten Jill and Chris in Resident Evil 6 for the Chris campaign. And for Leon's campaign, it should have been Claire and Leon. I mean, what a missed opportunity to have two of the most classic pairings in the franchise actually be paired up again. It looks pretty decomposed. I guess this is where they kept test subjects. Guess no one's checked on things in a long time. I don't know what was going on here, but it was obviously quite barbaric. Yeah, it was. Pretty barbaric. Lucas, violence is fun. Except for the person on the receiving end of it, I guess.
What the hell is its problem?
This is why it smells so bad. Be careful.
Lucas, he looks like a Ghostbuster. Oh, who? Chris? It's locked. Gotta find the key. Give me an egg. Give me an egg.
I'll cover you.
Jill. Jill.
Okay.
So they're going to go continue rogue. Hopefully there's an area where tougher ships spawn more frequently to make farming go faster, because right now it seems like 9 out of 10 ships are schooners and gunboats. That is very annoying too. You spend so much time trying to get specific things to pop and you just get the things that you don't need. I wish you all the best with that though, Anasune. Hope it goes well. Oh, Casper, I forgot to ask. Have you actually seen this content before? Because I don't remember if you've played Resident Evil 5 or not.
Come on!
Okay.
Jill, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost most of my gear.
Same here. Alright, try to find a way out of there, and I'll find a way to meet up with you.
Copy that. Watch your back.
This DLC is like, hey, let's take all the weapons off you. Looks like something could fit into this green block. Casper, they sure love cranks in the Resident Evil series and door emblems. That is true. You're not wrong there. These classic Resident Evil things. Needing to get multiple pieces of something to combine it to be able to open up a door. What? Oh, duh, Rod, you need to... Okay. I forgot. Sue me, haven't played this for years. I need to actually raise it first. Whoops.
Chill.
Roger. We can take them all out with this. I've got this. You lead them in.
Hey there, Afro. Is this the boulder game? This is indeed the game in which Chris Redfield punches a boulder to get it out of the way. This is indeed. I finished my first run through to celebrate its 15th, and this time around I'm going through the game doing the DLC content as well. This content takes place before the main game that I'm doing now, and there's some other content that takes place in the middle of the main game story. So when I get to the point where that's supposed to take place, I'll exit out of the game and go into that DLC as well. And I've also chosen a different outfit for Chris Redfield and Sheva to be wearing as well.
You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on. Take it.
Okay.
Afro. Oh lord, Wesker is just so unnecessary sometimes. He sure is. I am the lord of everyone. He has that kind of thing. I, Wesker, am the ruler.
Hold on.
I expected more from him. Let's finish this.
Afro should have brought a rocket launcher, Chris. Exactly. That's what he should have done. I mean, you never leave home without one, right? Caspar Albert Wesker, also known as Neo, starring in Resident Evil Matrix. That is true. Yeah. It's interesting because if you look at the timeline of stuff too, that's why in the Resident Evil movies you have a lot of like fighting sequences too, or you have a character that ends up becoming not immortal but superpowered, like Alice does in those movies. She essentially becomes what Wesker is in Resident Evil 5. That is the DLC. Yep, that's the entire DLC. I played it on amateur difficulty to save time, but if you play it on a different difficulty, that whole section where you're underground and you got those traps, it actually goes for longer. It takes more hits to kill that creature, or rather, I think there's more pieces of the lock mechanism that you need to get. Whereas on amateur mode, you just need to get the one piece, and then it finishes it. So as it said there, we unlock the ability to play as Jill, in this DLC. And if we go to end game, go back into it. Now we can pick to play as Jill. So in this game, Chris is 32 and Jill is 30. I'm not going to do this whole DLC again. At least not.
Years ago, the BSAA received intel as to the whereabouts of Umbrella's founder.
I just want to.
Spencer.
I can't skip this. Oh yes, I can. I just want to show what it looks like when you play as Jill. Oh yeah, so Jill's on the left side of the screen, just like Chris is. In the main game, when you play as Sheva, she's actually on the right side of the screen, so you have to get used to shooting from the other side and stuff. For 56 kilos, that's real lightweight. Really? Is that it? Oh no. But yeah, so you can play as Jill. What I might do is I might do this content again for the music only run. And in that content I'll play, and that time around I'll play as Jill, and I'll have like a filter on as well. Lucas, you'll do what we tell you. Well, to quote that song from Rage Against the Machine, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. I love that song. Okay, so the Desperate Escape DLC, that actually takes place after Jill in the main story becomes normal again. And so when we get to that point in the main game, I'll actually exit out of the game and go and do that DLC. But for now, let's go back and let's go to New Game Plus. I'm going to play on normal this time around. For the first run through, I played on amateur, but I want to play on normal this time. And I'm going to play as Sheva, not in this run through, but in the next one. But because I've done the one run through already, you can actually choose Sheva. And Sheva's 23, and Chris is 35 years old now in the main game. So it's been a few years since Jill went missing. Lucas Law, you can't end the stream already. Thanks for watching, everyone. Until next time. No. Now, I'm going to put infinite ammo on. But I don't actually have it active yet, but I want to keep it to yes, so that when I do unlock it, eventually I can actually take advantage of it. Okay, so I'm going to play through the game again on normal difficulty. I've already done the DLC that takes place before the main game. I'm going to do the main game again on New Game Plus. Chris and Sheva have different outfits this time around, and I'm going to do the Desperate Escape DLC when we get to the point in the story where it actually takes place.
Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
I should have seen it coming. It didn't take long after the fall of the Umbrella Corporation for their bioweapons to end up in the hands of terrorists. A new era of bioterrorism descended upon vulnerable countries, shifting the balance of power throughout the region. People in the destabilized areas soon feared another incident like Raccoon City was inevitable. As panic spread, governments of the world turned to the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, which formed the anti-terrorism unit BSAA. Operatives of the BSAA were sent to infiltrate and neutralize bioterrorist hotspots, restoring safety and stability to various regions around the globe.
Welcome to Africa. My name is Sheva Alama.
Chris Redfield.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Redfield. It's an honor.
Just Chris, thanks. So you'll be accompanying me to the destination?
Yes. Tensions are running high ever since the change in government.
I'll bet. Intel says it's a haven for terrorists now.
And I'm not going to be happy to see an American, BSAA or not. That's why I'm your partner. Help put them at ease.
Well, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Partner.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry. It's nothing. Let's go. Casualties continue to mount over the long years I've struggled. More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. Maybe one day, I'll find out.
Hey, hey! Huyo ingeni. Anafanya nini hapa?
You don't have to get touchy. Let's go.
There is one thing I do know. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
This is Kirk. Chris, Sheva, can you read me?
Chris here. Coming in loud and clear, Kirk.
Yes, we read you.
There's a black market weapons deal going down in Kijuju. That's where Irving will be. Now you can watch your backs.
Roger that.
Over and out.
Na wasaliti wote walete kwa wenye mamlaka. Ukipata wa...
Hello there, Ayed. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. Ayed, why did Chris come here? So the BSAA is a group that goes into zones where bioweapons have been used, and there's been reports of a bioweapon being sold that is being sold in Africa. So Sheva Alama is a BSAA agent who operates in that region, and so Chris is cooperating with her, and they've joined forces to track down what is going on with the bioweapon. And the people here have been forcibly infected by a parasite. Just like the parasite in Resident Evil 4's story.
Good, you're both here. Come.
You too. This way. It may be because of the new government, but people around here are a little on edge. You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah, they really roll out the red carpet for us Americans.
I have your weapons for you here. Check them. Grab your weapons.
Take this!
The operation's already started.
This is quite the conundrum. I've already got one.
Destination coordinates?
Town square's up ahead. Go through there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
What do you know about Ouroboros?
Mostly just rumors. Something about visions of a doomsday project.
Doomsday sounds about right, and apparently it is no rumor.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving. He's our only lead. And be careful out there.
Alright, so the game just wanted me to actually equip the pistol that we already had in our inventory. I'm playing New Game Plus, so we still had that left over from the other playthrough.
Remember, we're a team. Whatever happens, we stick together.
Don't worry. I may not be as good as you, but I can still hold my own. Did you hear that? It came from that building.
Freeze!
Are you okay?
What the hell just happened?
They didn't move like any zombies I've ever seen.
We need to get out of here. We need to get to that house. We'll have a better chance of fighting them from there.
Come in, Kirk. The locals were hostile and we had to use force. We don't have any contingency plans for this situation, do we, Kirk?
Roger on the locals, but your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Come on!
Okay.
Sheva!
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
You don't know what you're talking about! You can all go to hell!
Wait a minute. That's the...
Skippo! For what? Well, now to Zuia. Hapo ndani! Wawe wote! Wacha wawe toleo ya damu ya njia zetu! Wawe!
locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. I just hope he gets here quick.
Until Kirk gets here.
Are you okay?
was hoping the big dude with the giant axe would actually go up to where the other explosive barrel was, but he didn't. But anyway. Alright. Time to organize some stuff. Okay, so... to sell that. And we'll give Sheva that rifle ammo for her rifle. Hey there, James. Good morning to you, dude. And thank you very much for the 5 months in a row. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much. How's things going for you today?
Kirk, we owe you one.
You can thank me later. Chris, Sheva, it's almost time for Alpha Team to go in. Hurry to the deal coordinates.
Roger that.
I'm going on ahead. We'll meet up there. Good luck.
James, not sure. Your net is acting strange last 2 months and you have no idea why. So is it sort of like slow speeds, or is it having like disconnection issues? It's annoying when that kind of stuff happens, especially if it's a frequent thing. That's a lot of time too, 2 months for it to be going on. Have you contacted your service provider? Is there anything...
Come on!
Okay.
I owe you one. Come in! Alpha team!
Dechan! Do you copy? Dechan!
I owe you one.
Breaking necks. Hey, good morning, Carbon. Welcome to you, dude. I'm doing really well, thanks. Things are going good. How's things going with you today? James, you meant 2 weeks. Yeah, providers said there are no issues on their side because everything works as intended. That problem has to be on the building ends or your end, but when you start the network test on your computer, everything is fine with some high lag spikes. Like there is reconstruction going on in the building, so you think there are maybe problems due to this? Well, that could be so, James. Like, it could be interfering with that on some level. But yeah, 2 weeks still. That's still a lot of time.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
James, you start being suspicious of systems, but not sure you want to reinstall.
We can't get in from here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, like, especially sometimes that, not even that seems to fix, you know, problems and stuff. Oh, nice, Carbon. You've got internet at your home finally. That's excellent. Oh man, that'd be really good to have that set up now where you've moved to.
Come on!
Okay.
I found a key. Wish I knew what it was for.
Casper, that outfit kind of reminds you of Fallout 3. Yeah, I thought for this run through I'd change the outfits for Chris and Sheva. Have Chris in like this Mad Max inspired Road Warrior outfit and have Sheva in the Secretary outfit.
Come on!
Roger.
Casper has raiders that wear barbaric gear. It's definitely pretty barbaric. Although the sunglasses, I don't know so much in Chris's case.
Reload!
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Thank you, James, for leaving the lurk, dude.
Take it.
Okay.
Alright. Here we go. If I can do it, that is. Hang on. I'll give that to Sheva.
Thanks, partner.
Now for the classic line.
Give me an egg.
Take this.
Give me an egg. Hey there, Biko. Gosh, how old is this game? What a beauty. You don't normally like these games, too violent, so you're joining the stream chatting, but might probably head off very quickly, lol. Very soon. Oh, that's fair enough, Biko. Yeah, it's crazy to think, like, this game came out the same year that Assassin's Creed 2 did, for example. I mean, there's many other games that came out too, but the reason I'm mentioning that specifically is because Roger Craig Smith actually plays Chris Redfield in this game, just like he plays Ezio as well. So it was cool that he had two roles that came out in two big franchises in the same year. But yeah, it's crazy to see how many games are turning 15 this year. Like you've got this game, Assassin's Creed 2, Batman Arkham Asylum, for example. I mean, there's so many other ones, but they're just a few of the ones that are. Biko, no way is he an idol to you or a crush? No, I don't actually crush on video game characters. I don't know if you do, but I don't.
Hey, what's wrong? Be careful. They may still be here. Are you okay?
Sheva here. Roger that.
Move out. 'Cause 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 'cause
Thanks for the unlurk, James. Welcome back. James, okay, got both your main DPS fully maxed. Took you like a month of materials grinding? Holy shit, that's a long time for grinding in the game. But I hope that the reward for it is really good too. Because that would definitely make it worth it. James, Sheva in the office suit. It's totally different. She's even more cute. Yeah, it's funny the outfits that you can get for both Sheva and Chris. There's another one for Chris, which is like a heavy metal one, where he gets like a big Gatling gun and the backpack like those enemies have. And Sheva has like a fairy tale outfit where it's like Little Red Riding Hood.
Happened in here? Hey, who did this?
Something attacked us. Irving. He got away. It was a setup.
A setup? What is this?
It's data regarding the deal. I downloaded it from their computer. Oh, you gotta get it to HQ.
Oh. Hey, hang in there.
I saw someone, but they ran away.
Kirk, do you copy? We got the data, but Alpha Team is down. Irving got away.
Roger. Relay the data from the vehicle at the storage facility.
Copy that.
I don't like the looks of this, but we have to keep moving.
I like how when someone dies and is dead, literally dead, not alive anymore, dies in front of Chris, he's like, hang in there. It's like, I don't think he can hang in there anymore. He's gone past the point of being able to hang in for any amount of time.
Okay.
James, yeah, totally. You now have fully maxed damage multipliers for both of them, which is almost 300% damage multipliers, so now it's going to be hella fun. Holy shit, that's a lot of friggin' damage.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
I need ammo.
Use this.
What the hell is that?
I think that's what got Alpha Team.
Fall back.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
You motherfucker. The door took longer to fucking close.
Come on!
Roger. This thing was responsible for the deaths of Alpha Team. We need to report this to HQ.
Do you remember when we first met, Bruce?
You've been so scared of every shadow here in the city. Look at you now, fully grown man. What some girls would do for some so perfect. You know damn too well that flirting won't get you anywhere with me, Selena. What do you want? I need your help, even when I don't like to ask for one. I thought as much. You know, Bruce, sometimes you fail to surprise me. Thank you, James, for redeeming that Bane impression. That was Batman Revenge, number 214. And that was Selena tries to disrupt Two-Face's operation to get some profit. Ah, yes. That definitely sounds like something that Selena would want to do. That's for sure. Lucas, that was something. Yeah, it's interesting hearing certain dialogues and stuff from things with the Bane impression. Same with the Arnie one.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on! Sheva!
Let's go.
Got it.
What was that thing?
BOW that scumbag Irving left behind to set us up. Considering what it did to Alpha Team, I think we're lucky to still be breathing.
If only we could have gotten there sooner.
If we had, we'd probably be dead too. Chris to HQ, do you copy?
This is HQ. Excellent work out there. We'll analyze the data immediately.
This whole town's gone to hell. The people here, they're acting like those Ganado detailed in the Kennedy report. And aside from that, there's something new, something we've never encountered before.
Our transportation has been taken out too. Requesting a mission update.
The mission stands. Capturing Irving is your top priority. We believe he may have fled to the mines on the other side of the train station.
Wait, we're the only two left. You want us to go in there alone?
Delta team have been dispatched and are on their way. They'll assist you in locating and apprehending Irving.
But wait, we can't!
I repeat, your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away. Proceed to the mines beyond the station. Over and out.
This is insane!
You ever get the feeling you're expendable?
James, yeah, she sure likes her shiny things. That is true. Catwoman does. Lucas, are you talking to a glass when you do that? No, I've actually got a Pringle can. So I use Pringle cans for that. You can use a glass if you want. James, Two-Faces wanted to use the X-gas that Bane's stolen from a military facility and combine it to a ventilation at a hospital to get back at Bruce. Jeez. I mean, that's definitely a plan that Two-Face would do. I've played some of the Metal Gear games, Biko, but not all of them though. Just the first Metal Gear Solid. Finished that, and also the original Metal Gear. Hey there, Thomas. Welcome on in. No glass, use a can. We have standards here. That's true. It has to be that. Hey, Levy. Good morning to you. Pringles, Rod. Rod Pringles. I should get a get like a partnership with Pringles or something. How's it going, Levy? Welcome on in.
Take this! We can't let Urban get away. We have to get to the station.
Lucas, wow, a Pringles can. Now that's some high-tech sound equipment. That's it. Very low budget. Sometimes simple is more effective.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on! You
Okay.
grab it.
Okay.
Oh, that's great, Levy. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. As for me, I'm going really good. I finished Hellblade 2 off stream, so
Take it.
that was good to play through. And what an experience! I'll definitely be playing it more in the future, especially because of there being like a new game plus for it and some unlockables and stuff. I think that was really cool. So I played and finished that. It was good to revisit the first game again as well, and actually not stream it for the first time ever. Because I hardly play games off stream. So that was good. But yeah, the weekend's going good so far. As you can see, we got some cosplays going on. Chris is cosplaying as someone from the Mad Max movies. And Sheva's cosplaying as the secretary. Lucas Harrods delivers to Australia. Imagine if they did. James, did you guys tried the ghost pepper Pringles? I haven't, James, no. I always stick to the sour cream and chives one. That's my go-to flavour. Levy, you just started the first Hellblade yesterday. That is great, Levy. That's awesome. Be interesting to see what you think about that game. It really is such an amazing experience. I've seen some reviews for the new one complaining about how there's too much walking in it and there's too much puzzles and stuff, and it's like, well, that's the point. Like, that's what's in it. If you don't like that style of game, that's fair enough, but it'd be like me going in and watching a romantic comedy and complaining that it was a romantic comedy. James, you find them quite strong in taste, otherwise quite good. One of those strong tasting things, yeah.
Hurry!
Roger.
Maybe people always have something to complain about. This is true. This is very true. And the first game was a short game, and the second one's a short game. But it's only really short. The way that they organize the chapters is there's chapters, but then there's sub-chapters, and there's a lot of those. But yeah, I definitely got a good amount of... I probably would have done almost 10 hours worth, I think. If I had to guess how much time it took me. And that's not even doing everything and getting everything.
Come on! Come
Okay.
on!
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on! Come on!
Okay.
Take it!
Roger.
Because they had some corn on the cob flavored Pringles. They were good. Oh, that's interesting. That's something I wouldn't have thought they would have done a flavor as. Levy, there's some rare ketchup flavored Pringles here. You can't find them anywhere, but they're amazing. That's interesting too. Like, I don't know what that would taste like. It's funny, like I used to love having like, I guess, tomato sauce, but similar thing. I used to have that a lot on stuff, but then I switched to having barbecue sauce on a lot of things. Thomas, come on, okay. Come, Roger. Come on, yes. Over here, over here. Lucas, come on, come on, come on. Give me an egg. James, you would like to taste these, the famous American corn dogs. Sadly, can't get your hands on them here. Oh, that'd be a shame. Yeah, that's the thing, when things are only available in a certain country. Levy, they're very tangy. I love that name, that word. Tang.
Come on! Okay.
There's a target in Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
You grab it. Roger.
Nicknamed the Tang. This has a funny ring to it for me. Tang.
Much appreciated. Come on!
You can't be serious.
Come on! You grab it.
Roger.
Lucas, the most posh you do for shopping is Walmart. Well, that's fair enough, especially if you can get all that you need in that spot. Yeah, I've heard that, James. I don't know how true it is, and if it is, I don't know if it's something that you could say everyone there eats. But yeah, I'm not too informed on that kind of stuff. Levy, sometimes you like spending on fancy or imported food items. Not always, but you do enjoy trying stuff out. Yeah, you know, sometimes you might not think something looks like it will taste good, but it could end up tasting great as well. Lucas, demanding fucker, isn't he? Come on, over here, over here. Sheva, 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 here, here.
Come on!
Okay.
Sheva, hurry!
Roger.
grab it.
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on! Come
Okay.
on! Come
Roger.
on! Take it!
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, James. Yeah, I remember you said that before about her outfit. Hey there, Ms. Paulie. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in.
You grab it.
Roger.
Oh yeah, Lucas, same here as well. Yeah.
Take it.
Roger.
James, like, you never tried these other outfits, so it's strange to see her in this one. You don't mind though, looks hella fashionable. Yeah, the kinds of clothing that you do need to wear in these sorts of situations, for sure.
You grab it.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay. My God.
Something's coming. Watch out! You grab it.
Get it. Reload.
Good one. Good one, Levy. Resident Fashion 5. Ms. Paulie, do you stream Resident Evil 5 every single weekend? Only for now. Once the playthrough is finished, it'll be another game on the weekends. Monday to Friday, at the moment, I've got Assassin's Creed playthroughs, and then weekends at the moment is this. James, I think you would argue when you have like 1 billion people to feed, chickens can get you early so far. Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, I'd rather not this stream become a discussion about eating animals, necessarily. Thomas, this Resident Evil zombies are the creepiest. Best of all, you have a small headache. Do you have such a bat in your head as well? Hopefully not, Thomas. Hopefully that's not a sign that that's actually what's going on. But yeah, the parasites, interesting sort of like enemy type to have instead of zombies. Ms. Paulie, thank you so very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. James, yeah, true. Sorry about that. No offense, man. Oh, that's okay, James. That's no worries at all. I just like to make sure that there's no sort of like feeling of anything can go on the channel. Like, I don't mind people mentioning things here and there, but some people like to latch on to what people say and start an argument, and I just don't really feel in the mood to mediate and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I'd rather just play a video game and stream it without having any sort of, like, you know, thing I need to feel like I'm
Someone's here.
arbitrating. Not arbitrating, that's not the right word, I think. Ms. Paulie, very controversial topic. Yeah, I mean, it can be, you know. I mean, anything can be controversial these days, but it's always been like that, though.
Take it.
Okay.
So, given that we're playing resin fashion, the small headache will evolve into an extraordinary fashion sense. Yeah, it might be short-lived, but it would be there nonetheless. Cheers, James. Lucas, you're trying to fly from New York City to Sydney non-stop. It's only a 19-hour flight. Oh, just 19 hours. You know, that's like just a hop, skip, and a jump. Miss Paulie was about to say, you're brave giving Sheva the herbs, and it's gone. Yeah, I actually don't mind Sheva as a co-op character because I just give her the sniper rifle or the magnum and let her go to town on the enemies. Lucas, on Flight Simulator. Ah. So, does it simulate the amount of time it takes? 'Cause that'd be crazy. Lucas, so yeah, it's real-time flights. Damn. That's definitely simulating it. Come on, Roger. Come on. Get back to the chopper. Run. Run. Get out of here. Thanks, James, for redeeming that. Nice one. Hey there, Zarok. Welcome. Yeah, I actually did that at the start of the stream, the Lost Nightmares DLC. It was good to replay it again, because it's been a while since I'd played it. But yeah, I did that content. And I'm going to be doing the other DLC, Desperate Escape, when we get to the point in the story where that takes place. Lucas, you had to use Qantas, of course. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not really overly familiar with airplanes. I mean, I know of Qantas and that, of course, but not sure if there's much of a difference, really, between companies. Thank you for the follow, Zarok. Thank you very much. That's true, Lucas. They are, yeah. Yeah, they're a major airline in Australia. But yeah, I don't know too much about them. Don't know the quality of their flights versus other companies.
Over here. I think we can use that key here.
Video games and movies. They're my two big interests. Don't know much about other stuff. James, you watched a super cool movie yesterday, Korean action movie, if you will, named Gangster, the Cop and the Devil. Highly recommend. Never saw that one. I don't think I've seen many Korean movies actually.
Wow, I didn't think HQ actually cared.
James has got a serial killer and one cop and gang leader forced to work together to stop the killer. Ah, yeah, those kinds of stories are interesting, where you have two people on opposite sides of something having to actually work together. Lucas, the only Korean thing you've watched was Squid Game. Yeah, that was very popular, wasn't it? I remember there was like a lot of coverage about it. And have they done another season of that yet? James, yeah, it's been very well done. Oh, it's good. You never know sometimes with those kinds of stories. Something I like in this game is if you get attacked during the animation for reloading, the game goes more for gameplay by letting you actually still have it be reloaded. Wish more games did that. Sometimes I don't care if the balance between realism and video game logic goes more to the video game logic side of things. These games where if you get interrupted while doing an animation of reloading and the game's like, oh sorry, now you have to actually try the reload again. I'm like, no. Might not be realistic, but not every single thing in a game has to be realistic. Even in games that are trying to be realistic. Sometimes gameplay logic just needs to be the priority. James, you just randomly stumbled upon and was kind of interested in. That's cool when that happens. There's been many movies that I wouldn't have seen if I hadn't have just stumbled across it, you know, like just channel surfing one time. Lucas, was it in Korean language? James, you like Asian action and horror movies more because they have higher psychological impact than American action and horror movies, but they are more violent and bloody, so once in a while you like to switch country of origins, like both camps, but sometimes the change of perspective is needed to keep it fresh. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true, you know, like, and I think it's good to try and expand your scope of what kinds of, like, movies that you watch within the genre that you enjoy, you know, because, yeah, there's definitely been a lot of horror movies from other countries that I've liked. For example, The Ring, the original version, is Chef's Kiss. I think it's such a great, great horror movie.
Come on!
Roger.
James, like your most favourite horror movies are Whispering Corridors 1 to 7 and The Grudge. Which one is Asian and one American, so it keeps a good balance. That's really good too. Oh yeah. Yeah, and you know, different countries might have a different approach to telling horror stories as well. That can be very refreshing.
What's going on? Come in, Kirk! You grab it.
Okay.
James, one of the better ones you watched lately was Red Shoes. Still looking for Dark Water, though you'd love to watch, but can't seem to find it anywhere. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that one a very long time ago. I never saw the remake of Dark Water, but I saw the original. I'd probably have to give it another shot, because I think I didn't really like it that much. there's been some horror movies where I haven't really liked the first viewing, but then years later I've tried again and I'm like, this is awesome. Like, Serpent in the Rainbow is one of those. And the first and original Candyman as well. Didn't really think much of both of those the first viewing, but the second time when I watched it, it was just like, why didn't I like them the first time? They were really cool.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Give me an herb.
Take this. I owe you one.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Sheva!
Okay.
James, like, your all-time favourite is The Grudge. That was like your first major horror movie you watched at 2 AM and you almost shit yourself. But you've been at 2 movies last week at cinema. It was hella awesome. And next month there are 3 movies you're going to watch, which is Quiet Place, First Day, Bad Boys 4, and forget the name of the last one. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I can't believe that they're up to Bad Boys 4 now, considering it took a very long time to do the 3rd one.
You grab it.
Roger. Reload.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay. Reload.
James, yeah, kind of have high expectations, so you're not watching trailers and shit, you don't want spoilers. That's definitely a good way to keep things really, really fresh. I like doing that too with certain things. James, you're having high expectations for The Quiet Place, though, because it's like an origin story and you're really loving the franchise. Oh, yeah. I saw the first one, and I thought it was really, really good. Never saw the sequel, though, so I don't know how good the sequel was or not.
You grab it.
Roger. Over there.
Oh my god.
Man, am I glad to see you guys.
Delta Team Captain Stone.
Chris Redfield.
Sheva.
Thanks, Josh. I owe you one.
You guys know each other.
I trained under Josh. He taught me everything I know.
Sheva became little sister of the team. Now, Sheva, you must continue your search for Irvin. According to the data we retrieved from the hard drive, we believe he has moved on to the mining area. There's more info inside. We will follow after taking care of business here. And keep your radio handy just in case.
Thanks, Josh.
Jill.
Chris, are you all right?
This picture, it's... forget it. It's nothing. Let's move out.
Sure thing, Ezio. Casper, now that you think of it, you can wear sunglasses in Fallout. Ah, you can. Well, that's cool. Can you wear monocles? No, probably in mods you can. James, sequel was decently done too. It's hard to make a sequel better sometimes when the first movie is like a pilot to a franchise, but the third one should be even more fun. Well, hopefully so, you know, because there's been plenty of horror movie series, not just horror franchise movies, but also other genres too, but there's definitely been plenty of horror series that they may have a few really good entries, but then they get to a point where it's like, yeah, I think enough is enough. So hopefully it's not going to get to that point. Hey, Anasune, welcome back. after doing a bit of farming, found a method to make it faster. Oh, good. That's really good. It's great when you can find methods to make things faster in a game or easier to do. That's really good. James, what's even more amazing than Whispering Corridors, each sequel were even better than the movie before, which is insanely hard to do, but the last movie was like Diamond, made into perfection. That's definitely great that it ended up being like that too, especially because I think you said there was like 7 of them as well. To have like 7 movies with a great consistency of quality. Casper, you're pretty sure there is a mod for modicals? That's the thing by now with games like Fallout and Skyrim. There's a mod for everything, you know. I'm pretty sure there's a mod probably for having like real cars or something in Skyrim. Could you imagine doing that? Doing burnouts. James, yeah, 7 movies so far. Hope there will be more. Well, hopefully they can continue that streak of being really well done. Biko, your hourly update, everything's fine so far. No blood or scars from the game. Your heartbeat is normal and no signs of trauma as of yet. All good so far. Well, that definitely is good, Biko. Absolutely. I understand they could be considered cheating since you're relying on ship spawn points instead of just finding them naturally, but you're just at the point of just wanting it done. Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't blame you for taking that tactic, Anusine. Especially if it's something that the game itself is doing. It's not like it's a cheat code or something. So yeah, I definitely would be exploiting that as well.
Sheva, do you know where the mines are?
Across the station. Not too far from here. Follow me.
James, one of your favorite movies is 13 Ghosts. Have very fond memories of that movie. If you guys saw, I definitely saw that movie. Yeah, yeah. The team behind that did the remake of House on Haunted Hill, and so I'd seen that first. And when I found out that they were going to do more horror movies, and then that came out, I was like, oh, I've got to see this one. I didn't see it at the movies, unfortunately. It was the same with House on Haunted Hill, actually. But I definitely watched it, and the idea of having like this house that actually shifts as well, and making it like a house made out of glass, I think that was quite well done. And yeah, I think it was great. For years, people have wanted to have like a prequel or even a series prequel that actually covers the backstories of all the ghosts. But I think that was kind of cool too, to have all these different ghosts with these different kind of looks and styles and stuff.
Hurry!
I'll take the lantern. Stay close to me.
I'll do it!
I owe you one.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Hehe. Now we can do this again. Oh, didn't want to use. Here, I love this.
Give me an egg.
Roger.
Give me an egg.
Use this.
Give me an egg.
Take this.
Give me an egg.
Use this.
Give me an egg.
Use this.
Give me an egg.
Use this.
Give me an egg.
Take this!
Understand a cannon smoke can definitely be quite a hindrance at times, just because you can't see the red line warning you about fire coming from ships. That's true. When certain things get obscured, it definitely makes it a bit more of a challenge, because then you have to try and rely on just, you know, dumb luck sometimes, or just instinct about stuff, or like guesswork. James, if like the house would exist, you would totally book yourself a visit to check the coasts and shit. Yeah, as long as it was all safe and everything.
You grab it. Okay.
And things didn't turn out the way they did in the movie. Casper, yes, but are the eggs raw? That's a good question, Casper. I hope they're not. I wouldn't like to eat raw eggs. Maybe Chris likes raw eggs. I don't know.
You, Sheva.
Okay, roger.
Take it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Sheva.
Roger.
I'll open it. You go ahead.
Understand the only real way to deal with it is just to brace after they fire and hope your reflexes are fast enough to not take too much damage. That's definitely true. And you might be lucky as well in that regard. It might actually, the timing might work out to be good.
Come on. Come on.
Forget it.
Come on.
Casper, come on, forget it. Sheva had enough of it. It's like, that's enough, Chris. Stop telling me what to do.
You think I'm Mama
Hang on, whoops. I'm a mama.
You think I'm a monster, right? Not at all. You're not a monster. You are a spawn of demon. Oh, thanks a lot. That makes me more calm already. Well, I didn't mean it that way. Geez, old man, just be calm. I know what I am. I'm not gonna purge your planet, 'cause I feel like having a bad day. Yeah, right.
So that was from DC Anniversary number 13. That was when Raven and Bruce was visiting the tomb of her father. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. So is that is that one of the more newer, is that one of the latest stories that they've done? James, every time the parasites spawn, you're having heavy Parasite Eve 1 and 2 vibes. Never actually played those games before. I don't think I've seen much of them being played either. But I didn't realize that there was 2 of them. I thought there was only 1. But yeah, haven't played those before.
Oh shit.
So you must be Irving.
Wow, perceptive, aren't ya?
You think this is a joke? You're just like all the other pieces of scum terrorists.
Oh, I'm not like them. I'm a businessman with standards.
Drop the weapon.
Or, how about you drop yours?
Hurry.
Suckers!
What a nut job.
Great.
Looks like Irving has a partner.
There must be something here he didn't want us to see.
What is it?
Look at this.
The oiled field. That's in the marshlands.
Delta Team, Chris here. We located Irving, but he got away.
Do you know where he went?
We think he's heading for an oil field in the marshlands.
Okay, I'm sending someone after him now. I need you two to head back this way.
Roger that. You grab it.
Roger.
Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? James, now tell old series of games you played on PS1. Oh, hang on. Every year DC released every year at New Year's Eve a series of 5 comics crossovers. This is the 3rd part of that series. Ah, well, that's kind of cool that they celebrate their own anniversary in that way. It's an old series of games you played on PS1 when you were a kid. Very nostalgic and very disturbing. First taste of horror games. And the main character was hella cute, which was a bonus. Well, that's cool that you got a lot of nostalgia for that game. The PS1 had a lot of really great titles. And franchises like this and Tomb Raider and Silent Hill and Siphon Filter, you know, like they're the games that I have a lot of fond memories of playing on the PS1.
Take it. Roger.
Really? You had 800 games on PS1? Damn, that's a lot. James, you got fond memories of some of them, like Tekken, Parasite, Eve, Destrager, Street Fighter X2 Plus, and Sledstorm. Well, that's cool. Some of those I haven't heard of, like Sledstorm and Destrager. James, Sledstorm was like Tony Hawk but with sleds. It had one of the best racing games OST you ever heard, like Rob Zombie and shit. That's cool. That it was similar to the Tony Hawk games. Nice.
Okay.
Sheva! Give me a hand! Roger!
Use
Understand was about to fight a ship, but the game suddenly decided that it was a POW ship now. Just, that kind of thing is ridiculous. I hate in games when you're just about to do something and then the game makes a change right in front of your eyes.
You grab it.
Roger.
James, though, and you almost forgot one. The best of RPGs you played on PlayStation were Legend of Dragoon and Jade Cocoon. Awesome games, each of their own. Hadn't heard of Jade Cocoon, but I'd heard of Legend of Dragoon, though. Never played it.
I need ammo.
Take this. Thanks, partner. Thanks.
Hello, Adrian. Welcome. Your favorite PlayStation 1 game was Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. Damn, hadn't heard of that one either. That's cool. I understand they like it showed as a normal ship through binoculars, map and minimap showed as normal after sinking an escort, and only decided to to change it as a POV or reveal it as a POW after you shot at it. That would be right. That would have to be the timing that would happen. James, yeah, Bugs Bunny lot was hella fun when you could play as Taz. Nice. I haven't played a whole lot of Looney Tunes games over the years, but one of the ones I first remember playing was Roadrunner on the Super Nintendo.
It's too heavy for you. Let me give you a hand.
You forgot your boarding pass.
Chris! Sheva! Get in!
Adrian, in that one you got stuck in one level and never figured out how to progress. To be fair, you also got stuck in one level in Lost in Time as well, but you eventually figured out you could jump and grab onto white poles sticking from the water. That definitely is a good moment in a game when you're struggling to get through and then you actually notice something that is very helpful as well. James, or Speed Freaks was hella fun, something like Crash Team Racing. Okay. Oh, fuck, now you're being nostalgic. Nothing wrong with that, that's for sure. It's like, everyone should become nostalgic. In fact, Detroit become nostalgic as well. Adrian and the puzzle platformer Sheep Raider, aka Sheepdog and Wolf on PS1. What a name. I don't think I heard about that one. James, yeah, Sheep and Dog and Wolf was hella cool. You never got through 12 levels. Oh no. Undersine, use unarmed in Black Flag, Freedom Cry and Rogue can definitely be a pain, since you have to go make the character sheathe the weapons since the selector goes past the swords. It's so annoying when that kind of stuff is programmed like that, Undersine, you know? It's like, come on. I hate it when you do something like, for example, I think in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, when you take an enemy off the horse, it actually switches you to your fists automatically. Like, I hate when games do that. It's like, look, just keep the weapon that was equipped. Thank you very much. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's do some organizing.
tough break.
Yes, but there will be other opportunities. Sheva to headquarters.
This is headquarters. What's your situation?
There's a high probability that Irving is on his way to an oil field in the marshlands. We're rejoining Delta Team and heading there now.
Understood.
We got company.
They don't let up, do they?
Do what you gotta do to stop them. But don't get too trigger happy or the guns will overheat. If that happens, we'll be an easy target until they cool down. Got some sharp curves up ahead. Hold on tight.
This is Captain Stone, Delta Team. I just received word from HQ. Based on the data you uploaded from that hard drive, most of the townspeople have been infected by parasites known as Las Plagas. The data refers to the infected as Magini.
What does all this have to do with Ouroboros?
You got me. They didn't say.
Looks like the only way we're getting answers is from Irving.
Sharp curves up ahead! Hold on tight!
We're under attack! There are too many of them to handle! Reinforcements are en route. Hold your position until they arrive. Repeat, hold your position.
Let's pick up the pace! There's no getting past that truck unless you two do something about it! Nice! He's trying to ram us into the river! Do something!
No worries, Biko. I hope it goes for you, and I hope that you enjoy your breakfast as well. That's true code, daily lead dosage, and some explosives being shot at. How's it going, Code? Welcome. I love the progression in that mission from day to night, and the music's pretty cool.
What could have done this?
damn it. Gotta be careful. You gotta watch out for the other fucking enemies who are on the sidelines. They can throw shit at you. And on normal mode, they switch, they alternate which button does the dodge between the square and the circle. Sometimes with my thumbs on the right control stick to move the thing, it's a bit hard to press the square button.
There's something coming out of it! We should try aiming at those! Something's wrong with him! Watch out!
Code, more coffee sipping, bill paying and stream lurking. Nice multitasking there, Code. Well, I hope you're enjoying your coffee. Things that need to be done. Paying bills and stuff. This is a different kind of Caterpillar Cocoon moment. You're not wrong there.
Where are you, Josh?
Sheva, you don't have to do this. You can still back out.
What about you?
I've got a personal stake in this.
A personal stake? Chris, look around. We should both get the hell out of here.
I'm not here just for the mission.
What are you talking about?
A while back, I received some intel that my old partner was still alive. At first, I didn't know what to think. But when I saw the data file from Delta Team, I knew for sure. Jill is still alive.
That woman in the data file? Are you even sure it's the same person?
We were partners. I'm sure.
Wait! Wait! You're not going alone. Chris, wait!
I don't have much time. I have to find her.
I'm going with you. These are my people that are dying here.
Are you sure about this? A second ago, you were ready to cut and run.
I can't just turn my back and walk away.
There are no more orders from here on in. It's just us.
We're partners. To the end. Now let's get moving.
Copy that.
What happened to your partner?
Jill and I were pursuing a man named Albert Wesker. Wesker. He was a top official with Umbrella, and the leader of our STARS unit. I met him again after the Raccoon City incident on Rockford Island. Since then, we've been trying to track him down. Then a few years ago, we got a tip from a reliable source. The whereabouts of Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer. So we paid him a visit, hoping he'd lead us to Wesker. Body was never found and she was presumed dead. The person I saw in that data looked like her. I have to know if she's still alive.
You two were close.
We were partners. What about you? Why'd you join the BSAA?
My parents were involved in an accident caused by a pharmaceutical company when I was young.
Umbrella?
Yes. I only found out later that the accident cover up the manufacturing of biological weapons for terrorists. We're using Africa as a test bed for their experiments. Bioweapons were responsible for the deaths of my parents. And someone has to pay for that.
So you joined the BSAA?
There's only so much one person can do. Even a superhero like you, Chris.
I'm no superhero. But together, we can end this.
Then let's make a stand for our fallen brothers.
Hang on.
He's not a superhero. He's a road warrior.
Take it!
Roger!
Take it!
Roger!
All infected.
How could someone do this to them?
Take it!
Roger! Help me! Thanks.
Take it!
Roger!
You steer. I'll shoot. Slow down. It's hard enough to shoot as it is. Looks like we have to go this way.
Take it.
Okay. Thanks, partner.
Give me an egg.
Use this. I owe you one.
Give me an egg.
Take this. I owe you one.
Give me an egg.
Take this. Thanks, partner.
Give me an egg.
Use this. Thanks, partner.
Give me an egg.
Take this.
Come on! Come on! Sheva! Come on! Hurry! Hurry! Sheva! Hurry! Come on! Sheva! Hurry! Come on! Sheva! Come on! Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on, come on, give me an egg. Okay, okay, come on, give me an egg. Hey there, Maxi. It's going really good, thanks, dude. Having a good weekend. How's things going for you? How's your weekend coming along? Hey, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. How's things going for you today? Hope it's going good. We got Chris wearing this Mad Max inspired outfit. And Sheva wearing a secretary outfit. Come on. Come on. Okay. 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 Over here. Here. Sheva. Come on. Come on. Sheva. Over here. Okay. Thanks for redeeming that, dude. Nice one. Max, you're doing good, thanks. Hope your Resident Evil 5 has been going well. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That's excellent, dude. And Resident Evil 5 has been going really good. I did the DLC that's a prequel to this, so I did that, and I'm going to be doing the other DLC that takes place at a certain point in this game's story. So when we reach that point, I'll exit out of the game and then go into the DLC for that. But yeah, it's going really good. I thought I would also change the outfits that they're wearing. I'm doing a new game plus, but I went up to the next difficulty from amateur, so we're playing on normal now, and having new game plus is definitely a big benefit as well. But yeah, it's going really good. We're just collecting these tablet things that we need to get. I can't do that, Mr. Gote, but thanks for letting me know that I still had it active. I'll refund your points. There we go, dude. Your 1,000 points should appear back. Yeah, sorry about that, but no, that's only for Assassin's Creed. How's it going, Mr. Gote?
Give me an herb.
Use this.
Give me an egg.
Use this.
Give me an herb.
Take this.
Give me an egg.
Take this.
Give me an herb.
Take this.
You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Mr. Gote, good. You had pizza today for dinner? Oh, nice. What kind of pizza did you get? Or did you have? I'm going to play Hellblade 2 later and try to move forward on that. Excellent. Yeah, I finished that game yesterday. Man, what an experience. Like, I was definitely happy with the sequel. And it was funny, I was thinking when I was playing it, almost the same amount of time that it took for Red Dead Redemption 2 to come out after Red Dead 1 came out. It was almost the same time waiting for Hellblade 2 to come out. Red Dead Redemption 2 took 8 years to come out, and the sequel to Hellblade took 7. Hey there, Dreadnought. I hope things are going well. Morning, is there any redeem you can waste a lot of points on? You have 56,000, you don't know what to do with it. I actually don't have anything that's really substantial at the moment that would cost like a lot of points and stuff like that. But I would like to do some things for Halloween this year. So, yeah, but I don't actually have any plans for anything before that, though. I'm kind of limited with what I can do because, you know, I don't have a, I don't do like you know, sound bites or things like that. So I have to think of things that I feel like are going to be substantially worth that amount of points as well. Like, I'm not really one to make up joke redeems, like redeem this for 10,000 points just to redeem it, you know, things like that. I like to make sure that I'm coming up with things that people can actually get benefit from. Mr. Gote, just a combo pizza from Ree's Pizza, Helensvale. You're not too sure if you're on the coast like you. Yeah, I'd rather not really talk about exactly where I live, Mr. Gote, to be honest. I like to keep that sort of information off the internet. At least in terms of, like, you know, Twitch stuff. So I live somewhere in Australia. Because the thing is, as well, like, even if I say where I'm not, that whittles down the amount of places where I could be. And having a stalker of the channel for so many years who lives in another country, I don't really need to have the whole world know that information. Crooked, last night, that last fight was visually stunning, and in other ways, got chills on the last cutscene as well. It really was, like, I had the difficulty for combat on dynamic, so I wonder what it would be like if you actually shifted the difficulty to something else with the combat. But I did find the combat a bit tougher, but I think too, what also makes it a bit harder is it is way more realistic looking. Like, it's just, you feel like you're actually witnessing a real person attacking you. You know, the photorealism for that game is just absolutely insane. And it's one of those things I feel like you don't really know the full extent of it until you're actually playing it. It's one thing to look at it, but to actually experience it right in front of your very eyes and actually controlling the character and everything, it's just, like, so many times it felt like a movie. So I'd say if people aren't fans of games that feel like movies, then Hellblade 2 probably won't be something that they'll enjoy. But if you've played the first Hellblade, then it's along the similar lines. Like, there are things that they do different, of course, but if you've played the first one, there's definitely a base there of, you know, groundwork that's been laid from the first one. Gote, no, you're all good. Stalkers are creepy. You heard some horror stories on the internet. Exactly, dude. Yeah, it's just not worth it. James, yeah, Rod is living in the bush in wooden cottage with kangaroos, surrounded by giant big spiders that drop from the ceiling if you're not careful. Got to keep my rocket launcher handy. Crooked, that's true, and the parry window was quite tight. It really was. You're not wrong there. Yeah, it's very tough to determine when to do a dodge. I found myself dodging and then just getting... And also, too, in the first game, there's not too much in the way of getting staggered by enemy attacks, whereas in the new one, you can sort of get overwhelmed. But not, you're on the last new game, plus run of your speedrun in Starfield to get the best Starborn armor. Yay, 45 minutes and you get the armor. Well, that's pretty good then. 45 minutes. Is that in total, or is that how long you've got left to get the armor? Crooked, you've died 2 times overall on dynamic difficulty and found it pretty well balanced, but definitely tricky with some combat encounters. Totally agreed. It felt like watching cutscenes, only that you had some form of agency. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like, imagine loading up your movie, except you get to control the characters in the movie. Just, there were so many times I went into photo mode and just looked at all the faces of the people and I was like, whoa, you know, I can't believe that, like, it's not something that you will see in heaps of games. I feel like it's more for, like, curated kind of, like, cinematic, really sort of, like, you know, visceral things. But could you imagine, like, a horror game like Resident Evil, but it's all photorealistic? Like, there'd be certain things that would not make it really match what you would expect, but yeah, it's just insane. But no, that's how long this last run should take you to get to the next New Game Plus when you get the armor. Oh, good. Well, that's not like a whole lot of time then.
Come on!
Forget it!
I need ammo.
Take this.
Take it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
It's like Roger, Craig Smith.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Craig Smith. That's right, Sheva. Roger plays Chris.
Come on.
Okay.
It'd be so funny using AI to actually just
You grab it.
Okay.
take all of Chris's lines and just basically have it Ezio's voice. Sheva, over here.
Come on.
Roger.
I see something up there. Give me a hand.
Mr. Gote, Hellblade 2, you just have it on max because it's a permadeath game, so why not? May as well. Yeah, go all out with it. I ended up missing 3 of the symbols that you find on the posts. Just to not talk about spoilers for people who haven't played the game before. But, yeah, so I was only missing 3 of those. And I was missing a whole lot of the other ones that you get from the other thing too.
Hurry!
Roger.
Really, Biko? Bacon, egg, sausage, sandwich? That sounds absolutely friggin' delicious.
Hold on.
I owe you one.
That's all good, Biko. No, it for some reason it thought making love was a very descriptive term. You're off a bit to make love to this heavenly sandwich in bed. You may be a while. That's okay, Biko. I hope you enjoy your sandwich. Hope it's really good tasting.
Sheva, come on.
Roger.
Casper, delicious. 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 Oh, it must have ran out, I think, Casper. I don't know how long. Is it 24 hours, I think? If you redeem the change of the emote. I think it lasts for 24 hours, but I'm not sure, though. Biko? Oh, it will. You sure it will, lol. Bon appetit. Crooked, you really like the sequel, especially with how immersive and realistic looking it seemed. And the story was a good continuation of Senua's character growth of the first game. So seeing her interact with the real world more brought a nice change of pace. However, in the first game you're a lot more engaged with the gameplay, like more puzzles, whereas in the second there's a lot of just going forward and listening to dialogue. I think it was fitting, but gameplay-wise not as engaging at times. Absolutely love the combat though. Yeah, I could definitely see what you mean with Hellblade 2 and the engaging aspect of, you know, with the puzzles as well. But it is good that there's like a consistency, because I felt like with any sequel, that's something that can go wrong. When they try to add extra things or new things to it, they might add things that don't really actually work that well. But I think what they did with the sequel was really clever in extrapolating, okay, so what would it be like if Senua came across someone who actually was there? You know, how would her interaction be? Because in the first game, we only see her interact with what she's seeing, which doesn't mean that it's literally there, you know. So I was wondering how that would turn out. And I think they did quite a good job at exploring that. You're watching Levy play the first game currently, been interesting because you didn't play the game for a few years now. Excellent, dude, that's good. Yeah, because Levy was in here earlier saying that she was going to play through the first game, so that's cool that she's into it now. And that you're able to see it being played again. It was so good to replay it off stream without actually streaming it, because I've never played Hellblade 1 without streaming it, so it was definitely a good experience to play both games back to back on my own, not streaming them. But I mean, even if I wanted to stream Hellblade 2 and Hellblade 1, I wouldn't, because the Xbox app isn't sufficient for me to do that. And I doubt Microsoft has fixed that audio issue that was plaguing things when you stream directly from the console. Dredd, you almost forgot Todd from Bethesda said mod support for Xbox is almost here. Oh, is it really? Yeah, well that's the thing, like I see some games have included it, like Skyrim, the Anniversary Edition, I think, added some mods for console that you could actually select. Obviously not to the same level and the same amount as PC gamers can actually access, but I think hopefully as time goes on, more and more console games will allow the use of mods, or at least add them, you know, especially if there's a mod for PC that gets official support and they can just actually add it to the console stuff. Mr. Gote, can you imagine a Star Wars game like this? But you're a stormtrooper killing space zombies. Hey, you never know. We might actually get that one day.
Don't be reckless. Don't be reckless. Are you okay?
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
Dread, you mean for Starfield? Oh, a mod for Starfield on the console. Oh, hang on, yeah, mod support for Xbox on Starfield. Well, that'd be good, Mr. Gate, because you did read a book that was like that, and all the stormtroopers had to deal with infected. That would have been a very different kind of Star Wars story to see.
You're taking the crank? Okay, I'll head for the bridge.
Take it.
Roger.
Take it.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on. Come
Roger.
on. Come
Okay.
on. Come on.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on. Take
Roger.
it.
Roger.
Mr. Goatee, yeah, it was. You have books read out to you by phone sometimes. You saw some AC ones too. Well, that's good. That's really cool. I didn't realize that you could get that. I mean, obviously I knew about audiobooks. So is that what you mean? Like the audiobooks on the phone, or is there a program? Is that a person? Why would someone do this? I forgot to read that when I did my first run through for the 15th anniversary. Oh my god! Now I have to redo that again. No, just kidding. That's the benefit of doing multiple runs. I'll be able to pick up on stuff that I might have forgotten on the first run. You got nothing but video game books. Well, that's good. I have some Gears of War books, but I never read them all though. But I read some of them. You got no room for paperbacks. Yeah, I don't blame you either. It's the same with me with movies. Like, I've got a lot of Blu-ray movies, but I've never actually bought, for the last couple of years or so, I haven't even bought a new Blu-ray.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on! Take it!
Roger.
Take it!
Roger.
Take it!
Roger.
Mr. Goethe, like if you had collected your entire library, you would need a store. Your collection goes from 200 to 400 games digitally. That is a lot. Like, imagine having the physical copies of all of those.
You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Mr. Goethe, Ubisoft, Epic, Steam, EA, PS5.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Sheva.
Okay. Get on the raft, and I'll turn the crank.
I see. They help fund the BSAA. What the hell are they doing here? You grab it.
Roger.
Looks like we've arrived at the oil field.
Yeah, and Irving's not getting away this time.
Look, it's Irving.
Take it.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay. Reload.
You grab it.
Roger.
I need ammo.
Take this. You need to be careful.
Take it.
Roger.
Imagine if he did an air assassination with the chainsaw.
Another one?
Damn it. I was too cocky, and I didn't realize I hadn't fucking reloaded.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger. Josh?
Sheva?
You're alive. Are you okay? What? How did you get here?
We were at the port when we were attacked. And then, well, I ended up here. Where's the rest of the team? Shit!
It's just the three of us now.
Why did you not retreat? I mean, we are no match for them.
I've got unfinished business.
The hard drive containing data on the BOW experiment had a picture inside. The picture was of Chris's friend.
A friend?
I'm not leaving until I catch Irving and find out what the hell's going on here.
Let's save the chit-chat for later. Sheva, cover me.
Hurry!
Cover me. While I disable the elevator block.
Take it.
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on! Come on, you grab it.
Okay.
Don't let your guard down. There's bound to be more of them around.
Come on!
Okay.
There! Got it! You two, on the elevator! Move! You waiting for an invitation? Get the ladder!
Come on!
Okay.
James Rod going for the ultimate achievement, kill all enemies. Nah, I just wanted to get as much ammo as I could. Make sure I was picking up all the stuff.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm okay.
It looks like Irving is trying to blow up the place and make his escape. You must stop him before it is too late. I'll try to find us a way out of here.
All right. We'll go after Irving.
Good. Okay. Now there's a dock up ahead. That is probably where he's going to make his break.
Copy that. And Josh! Be careful.
Let's hurry.
Okay.
Sheva, come on! Come on!
That's Irving's boat! Let's go! There he is! Wait, isn't that...
Splendid timing! You two are just in time for the fireworks show! Boom!
Wait!
Sheva, do you read me? I secured a boat. I'm on the other side of the dock. Get here on the double.
Yeah, James. Like I empty a full magazine of 12 gauges into him and then it takes one 9mm to kill him. Yeah. It's just like he had like a little sliver of health left. It's like, and he's dead. Hello, little pumpkin. I'm doing really good. Things are going well. How's things going with you? I finished Hellblade 2. Did you finish as well? I wasn't sure if the other day you said that you finished or if you're still just playing through it. Little pumpkin, woohoo for doing good. You're a bit grumpy today, probably best to stay to yourself. Well, that's definitely fair, you know. I don't blame you for wanting to just, you know, stay to yourself, especially if you're grumpy. I know what that's like sometimes.
What happened to Irving? Well, he can't have gone too far.
Josh.
Thanks.
Thank you later. We got company.
I'm on it.
Got you, Kevin.
Roger. Thanks, partner.
Let's go! Get down! Another pipe! Get down! Okay, you two know what to do. Come on!
Okay.
Take it.
Roger. Reload!
Come on! You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay, reload!
You grab it.
Roger. Thanks, partner.
I need ammo.
Use this.
I need ammo.
Take this.
I did, Little Pumpkin, yeah. Finished Hellblade 2. Hell yeah, you wanted to send me a whisper, but you couldn't because you had to type in your phone number or password or something. Yeah, that's something that's popped up quite a lot. I didn't realize it was something that was preventing everyone from sending a whisper. Because I had a look at my settings the other day, and I didn't have the box ticked where I can't accept whispers from strangers. So I don't know why it's an automatic thing. I can't see any settings to turn that on or off with. So they must have expanded what they had set up before, where you could actually make it that before people chatted, they could only verify. They can only chat if they're verified or something. You finished it twice now. Went through it to take pictures. Oh, that game, it's so photorealistic. Like, yeah. I wanted to tell me that there's a nice surprise when you finish Hellblade with the narrator. Yeah, it was cool. What you unlock. It's definitely got a lot of replay value in that respect too. But I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. The marriage of the photorealistic actors and, well, I mean, photorealistic's probably not the right thing to use because it's more than photorealistic. It's not character models that look like people. It's people that have been filmed literally and put in the game that you're controlling and seeing. You know what I mean? Like in the first Hellblade, the overlays of live action actors that you see, that's literally the whole game now, pretty much. It's the line between a 3D character model that looks stylistically photorealistic, the line is almost gone. Like it's, as I said, it's like watching a movie and you're controlling the actors in a live action scenario. But yeah, I thought it was amazing. I really enjoyed it a lot. And I was happy with the length as well. I didn't think it was like bad. Like, I don't think it should be a 20 to 30 hour experience. You know what I mean? Like, even the first game isn't that long. So yeah, I really enjoyed Hellblade 2 a lot though. Welcome back, Biko. I hope you enjoyed having your bacon, egg and sausage sandwich. James, heavy Terminator 2 vibes. That is true. Yeah. The pumpkin and emotions can be seen on their faces as realistic. It really is. Yeah, they've done such a great job. Like, you can still tell, you can still see the seams, but as with anything, it takes time to get to a point where those seams can't be found. I mean, you look at character models. For the longest time, you could see the seams between the characters' elbows and their wrists and things like that, you know. But we don't have that. Whoop, drop my controller. But we don't have that anymore. You know what I mean? That's not something that you see anymore. So eventually we'll get to a point where we don't see the line between a live-action actor in the game that we're controlling versus something that has been a 3D character model. Whiskey, here's you playing Oblivion campaign for 800 hours now. That's definitely a long time, that's for sure. Biko is divine, you want another one. I'm sure you'll have another one soon. James, another one? Or two or three or four?
Hold on! I'll get the other lever!
The pumpkin, they also tried to make the environment realistic, in the sense of things being proportional to how Iceland really is. You felt that. Yeah, the landscapes, it almost feels like they took a video camera and they just filmed everything around them, and then they transported that into the game environment, and that's what you're controlling the characters through. I am Biko, that's right. I'm Australian, sorry, and I live in Australia. Little Pumpkin, James, you're going to start your dating now. There's no worries at all, James. Thank you so much for being here and watching and chatting for a bit. I hope that everything goes well. Catch you again soon.
Come on!
Little Pumpkin made some good shots too, but for something better, you really have to play it more. Oh yeah. But no, like the amount of options you have for the photo mode too. Like there's so many different things that you can do. No worries at all, James, for the stream. I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. Hope you have a good one.
Okay, well, let's go get this Irving. shit! Hold on! Be ready!
What are you going to do about them?
You're just one of Excella's playthings. It was your master who was supposed to
One more time. What are you going to do about them?
All right. I'll handle it.
Use it.
This. Won't you two just die already? You're making me look bad. Who do you think got this entire operation off the ground? Research like this doesn't fund itself, you know. Yet everyone looks down on me. But not anymore.
Don't do it!
But not anymore.
I'm far beyond anything you could ever hope to become.
Just so I can catch up on chat. That's true. It was really good in Hellblade 1 as well, Little Pumpkin, the photo mode. And to remember, Sally, I told you, I'd kill you last. Yeah, you told that, I remember. I lied. What did you do with Sally? I let him go. Thank you, James, for redeeming that. That Arnie impression. I hope you have a good one, Bill Pumpkin, but they added so much now. You can move cinema around, you can set lighting too, didn't play with that too much. That's true, yeah, they changed the scope of what you could do in photo mode in Hellblade 2. Yeah, it's just like, you know, you can even choose, as you say, you can move cinema around as well. Hey there, Cody. Welcome on in, dude. I hope it's going well. Bill Pumpkin, this virtual photography is much like regular. You just gotta wait to get a good shot. You could spend probably more than 15 minutes on one shot sometimes. Oh yeah, you know, because you got so many things you want to get right. You want to get the positioning, you want to get the lighting, you want to get the brightness and the contrast and the exposure and, you know, all that kind of stuff, and that definitely can take time. Oh, that's great, Cody. I'm glad that you're going great. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing really well, having a good weekend. I did my own playthrough of Hellblade 2, off stream though, because I can't stream directly from my Xbox because there's an audio issue. So the only games that I can stream from it are by the Xbox app, and I only stream Xbox original or 360 ones because they don't require full screen and they aren't like, you know, resolution that is better in full screen. So Hellblade 2, unfortunately, I couldn't stream that, but I played it offline and I really, really enjoyed it. Glad to hear that. You're playing the PC version of Game Pass. That's a good way to do it, Cody. Yeah, that's how I did it with the Xbox Series S. I don't have Game Pass anymore because when I switched over to streaming from PlayStation, there was just no point. There was no point wasting money on Game Pass when I wasn't going to use it because I wasn't streaming, you know, directly from it. So when I actually went to get Hellblade 2, and got Game Pass, I managed to get the 14-day trial for just $1. So that actually worked out really well. I want to watch the behind the scenes that came with the game as well. Look, I'm getting Xbox fix your shit. Oh yeah, it's just absolutely ridiculous. And I haven't tested it since because there's no point really. It's just, it's a futile exercise to actually do it. Cody, you're stuck in it now though. I'm not going to say those. You don't want a game to spoil. That's definitely fair enough, Cody. Yeah, I've been avoiding not talking about spoilers even though I've already played it now, just in case people who were wanting to play it haven't yet don't get spoiled as well.
We'll try to stop it.
Understood. Just try not to get yourselves killed.
Something that undergoes such a rapid transformation must have a weakness.
what you're planning to do.
Damn, Excella! I guess I wasn't worth the good stuff.
Excella?
Where is this facility? Answer me. What is the Ouroboros project?
You say, yeah. Wow, you two are just on top of everything, aren't you? The balance of the world is changing and you're completely oblivious to it.
What's changing? What are you talking about? Is it the Ouroboros project? Is that it?
No one can stop it. Ouroboros is about to change everything we've ever come to know. Chris! See, you're Chris.
What's so funny? How do you know about me?
All your answers are wait ahead, Chris. In that cave. If you can survive long enough to get them... Italian's not so bad, but it's not gonna change anything. You're still screwed!
We're wasting time here.
Chris!
Poor bastard.
Now what?
We keep going.
Shaky, this boss is you without your coffee. Look, I'm going to own about the whispers. You figured it wasn't you that said it that way. You're getting a lot of spam from bots. You think it's for that? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the reason why. It must be something that you can't switch on or off either. It must be just an across-the-board thing. Cody, for Hellblade 2 on PC, it does recommend using an SSD, but you're running it on an HDD and it runs fine. Well, that's good that you didn't have to worry about using an SSD. I mean, I don't know if you have one or not, but it's good that if you don't have it, that you can still run it on the HDD fine. It is shaky, yeah, it was a strong-ass boat. The Titanic should take notes. They really should have made the Titanic out of whatever that boat was made out of. James, I think you should look out. Yeah, it's kind of funny because you're using the right control stick to move the, like you don't move the left control stick, unless you, maybe you do, maybe you can. Anyway, if you're using the right control stick to move the aiming around, and then you've got to press the square button when the dodge comes up, sometimes you're too busy in the middle of moving, and then by the time you go to press the button, it's like, boom, dead. Cody Chris is looking for Thunderdome dressed like that. Yeah, for this run through, for its 15th anniversary, because I've done one already for it, I decided to change their outfits. Lucas, what the fuck is that? That apparently, Lucas, is a form of evolution that we should all aspire to become like. That's the thing with all these Resident Evil villains. They're like, this is the new evolution. It's like, why can't you evolve things so that we can, like, you know, just fly without needing wings? Just jump up and start flying? Why do we have to become this big, giant, monster-looking thing? How's that evolving to a state of being like, you know, this super-powered being? You know, I'd rather keep my body the same way, you know, not get 5 extra arms or, you know, 10 extra eyes or something. Cody, yes, you've got a 2 terabyte SSD in your PC. Oh yeah, well that's good then. Yeah, I don't have anything like that for the PlayStation or the Xbox. I just still use the hard drive itself. The pumpkin ending of Hellblade 2 was interesting. It really was. I don't want to talk about it though, because there might be some people who haven't played it yet. But it was definitely one of those endings that I really thought was very sort of like fitting. Look, Pumpkin, you have a feeling suggesting for another game, but maybe that's just your wishful thinking. Well, the title of Senua's Saga, it does fit how Viking sagas were. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do more. But yeah, it was definitely a big wait between 1 and 2. It was 7 years before we got the sequel.
So this is the place he was talking about.
That's the boat the woman used to get away.
So, you two are really going to go through with this?
Yes.
This is not just about Jill, but the Ouroboros project as well.
I guess there's nothing I can do to stop you. I will call HQ and try to get the withdrawal order rescinded. I will also try to get you back up. Try not to get yourselves killed.
Use this!
Alright, that schedule should be updated now. I finished Black Flag yesterday. The Punga, they really did the job well. The improvement is obvious, unlike other games with only a couple of years break. Exactly. You know, it took a lot of time, but it's no wonder considering what kind of game it is and how it looks. Cody, you love this game, but your only caveat is Sheva always gets in your way. Yeah, it doesn't happen for me as much. Sometimes it does though, like in that boss fight there was a part where she was blocking Chris from moving at least around the gun the way that I wanted to go, so I had to go around the opposite way. But I find overall Sheva's not that bad.
That name Irving said, Excella.
Heard it before?
That's the name of the director of Tricell's African division.
Do you think she could be connected to Irving?
It's possible, but I don't have any proof.
Tricell. If there is a connection, what does that mean for Africa?
Not sure, but if we keep going, we're bound to find out.
True. Let's move.
Take it.
Okay.
Lucas and Rose are going to take special care when playing Rogue. Yeah, in the alternate universe in which I play it. But we're playing Resident Evil games right now, so...
You grab it.
Roger.
I never knew such a place existed here.
Looks like there's been some recent activity.
I hope Irving was telling the truth when he said we'd find answers in this place.
Come on!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Come on! Hurry!
the pumpkin, you finally made a decision to try dating apps. You still don't actually know why men like a profile. They don't seem to read anything and only do small talk. All these people that are single, gee, you wonder why. It's mostly all the same, commitment, phobes, players, and lacking substance. Yeah, I imagine it wouldn't be too easy.
Take it.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Take it.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Come on.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on. Come
Okay.
on. Come
Okay.
on. Come
Okay.
on. Come
Roger.
on.
Okay.
And that's a good one, Cody. Hey, stop calling me Roger. My name's Chris. That's right. It's Chris Redfield, not Roger Redfield.
Thanks.
I need ammo.
Use this.
Good one, Casper. Roger Redfield da Firenze. This is true. It took me a while before I could hear Roger Craig Smith's voice in Chris and Ezio's voice.
Hurry!
Okay.
Come on!
Roger.
Biko, you like Ezio's voice doesn't sound anything like this guy in Resident Evil. That's true. It'd be funny though with Chris having an Italian accent.
Roger. Use this.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
You grab it. Roger.
That's no worries, little pumpkin. I'll see you when you get back.
I didn't know you could move so fast.
Come on!
Okay.
Sheva! Come on! Come on! Come on! Sheva! Sheva!
No worries, Cody. See you when you get back. The restart didn't help. Oh, that really sucks, little pumpkin. I hate when that kind of thing can't be solved by that. Lupong, it's very unfortunate you can't stream from Xbox. Yeah. Yeah, the audio stuttering that happens no matter what game you stream. It's so annoying.
Sheva.
Roger, get the other one.
Yeah, it would have been good to stream it. Though I am glad I played it myself without streaming it though. As well. So I hardly ever play games off stream. Unless I'm grinding for a playthrough I'm doing on stream. Or there might be some exceptions where I need to play through a game to test a challenge or to work out challenge requirements for a playthrough I want to do. Like Origins, for example, to figure out what optional objectives I wanted to create for myself, I had to play through each quest and figure that out. It wasn't something I could just, you know, think about the quest and figure it out. I had to actually play each one and go, I know, I could make it that I have to get through this quest without using the bird, for example. Things like that. But yeah, I very rarely play games off stream in full for anything other than just my own enjoyment.
You grab it.
Okay.
So Falcon, you wasn't sure if you'd stream during your first playthrough, but it would have been too distracting, so you played alone. That's definitely fair. Plus you can take things at your own pace. You don't have to worry that people are getting bored by you looking around, examining things. So when I played Hellblade 2, I'd spend like 5 minutes or so just taking in the environment. You can't really do that when you're streaming. I mean, I've done playthroughs of games for their anniversaries where I've actually done that, but that's doing it with a purpose and all that kind of stuff. But just as a general first-time playing thing, it's a bit hard to do that when you're streaming a game and playing it for the first time. That's why I also replayed Hellblade 1 without streaming it. It was good to play that game without streaming it, because I never have before. Every playthrough of Hellblade 1 had been a streamed playthrough. No pumpkin? Well, you could do that. Maybe some views like us see struggle. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of difficult moments in Hellblade 2. But I don't worry about that kind of stuff. I don't mind dying during a playthrough when I stream. Plus, it'd be pretty stupid to start a playthrough of a game, die, and then go, oh well, I can't play it ever again now. You did like the combat in the second. It's very realistic. It is very realistic. Looking, I should say. I've never been in a sword fight before, so... But it's like you're actually fighting a real person, is how it looks. The pumpkin, yes, it feels realistic. It's true. But yeah, failing in a game is part of the process of learning how to succeed. The pumpkin. It's all those small details in it that made it feel so for you. You progressed a lot in Hellblade combat. She'd only died a few times in the second, whereas in the first one she died 100 times in the first combat. You should be proud of yourself. That's it, yeah. You know, you kept at it, and you kept on going, and you eventually finished the game. It'd be pretty boring just to, you know, give up completely on a game. I mean, yeah, there's some games where it is difficult not to just be like, fuck this game and never play it ever again. Like, for me, that was GTA 1. Absolutely hated playing that game, and I'm like, ugh. Couldn't be bothered finishing it, so I skipped it. In my marathon I was doing and went straight to 3 instead. Welcome back, Cody.
Give me an egg.
Take this! Use this!
Take it.
Okay.
Come, you grab it.
Roger.
No worries, Cody. I'm hoping, oh my god, you tried Enshrouded. It came out in February. Everyone loved it. They also like building a lot, but for you it just wasn't fun. Yeah, that can happen too. There's definitely games that other people hype up a lot and you play it yourself and you're like, no, I can't really see it. Hey there, Sido. Welcome. GTA 1 you didn't like either. Yeah, I feel like the way that the missions are structured, having to make sure that you earn a certain amount of points before you can progress. And some of the missions and the structure were just ridiculous, like having to get from point A to point B on the map in a certain amount of time, and you got like a camera that keeps on zooming in and out depending on whether you're moving or not, which can get a bit annoying, especially if you have to stop suddenly and the camera zooms all the way out, but then you want to move straight away afterwards too, and then the camera zooms back in. It's just couldn't.
Sheva.
Okay.
There's only one chain. The other one must be somewhere else.
It's going to take too long otherwise to get through the game, and I had like 6 others to get through too. The Pumpkin, and that's why opinions of others aren't a sole source of the decision to play something, same as reviews. Exactly. Unfortunately, there's many people that take the word of a reviewer to be 100% what they're going to experience too, when it might not be the case.
Come on, Sheva.
Okay. There's only one chain. The other one must be somewhere else.
Sometimes a 7 out of 10 game can surprise you. It all depends on the individual. That's true. And everyone has a different idea of what a number value represents with a review as well. Like for some, if you said a game is a 6 out of 10, they might be like, well, that's crap then. But the person who's saying that, if they actually played it, maybe they would have thought it was worth 8 instead. That's personally why I don't actually give ratings like that for things, because I'm more interested in the actual content of the review, not the final grading. Some of these old games look so beautiful. They definitely can. You know, graphics-wise they might be outdated, but the aesthetic still might hold.
Help me out here! Help! You grab it.
Okay. Thanks, partner.
Give me a grenade.
Take this.
The Bungus, the reason for you never say try this game, I think you'll like it. Yeah, that can be difficult too, to not say sometimes, but it's up to the person hearing it to decide if they, want to give it a try, I guess. Great, a skeleton spider, if that jumped on you, you'd die of fear. Absolutely, I don't blame you one bit. Sorry, Chris looking mighty Mad Max. He really is, yeah. For this run through of the game, I wanted to have them wear different outfits. So I've gone with this, at least for this stream. I won't be doing the whole game in this stream though. Cody, sometimes you prefer old school rather than play some new games. There's a lot, if not all, the new games get rushed. Back in the day, and making yourself feel old now, games weren't rushed, and you never had to suffer with one-day patches. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing, right? And, the complacency that they have of, oh, we'll just release it when it's 70% done, if that. I'm just saying 70% as an example. And then we'll just patch the rest of it. That's okay, little pumpkin. No trouble at all. I hope that you enjoy your lunch as well.
I'll get the other chain.
Come on!
Roger.
The preparations are almost complete. Then we can leave.
Good.
You know, I was surprised Las Plagas was such a success. When you first arrived, I had my doubts. And now Ouroboros is complete.
Your position at Tricell is secured.
Oh, I have my eyes set on something much bigger. You'll be needing a partner, right? Someone suitable to join you in your new world? I believe I've proven I'm worthy, haven't I?
Perhaps you have.
It appears your old friend, Chris Redfield, has come to pay you a visit. Do I sense concern?
The plan is in its final stages. I will not tolerate delays.
New superior breed creating a new world genetovirus. You used to become a god.
That right is now mine. I believe I should thank you, Spencer.
Just want to check something. So Biko, this is the HD version that they did back in like 2016, I think it was. And I'm playing it on my PlayStation 5. Here we go. Now I want to get unlimited ammo for Sheva for her rifle, so I don't have to worry about giving her rifle ammo and all that kind of stuff. So we'll purchase that. Alright, so let's go and purchase unlimited ammo for that Magnum. Cody, can't believe they're remaking Resident Evil 1 again. You personally think it didn't need one yet? Resident Evil Code Veronica would have been a better choice. Yeah, for a while now, the desire for a remake of Code Veronica has been there, you know, even before Resident Evil 4 remake came out, because people were thinking, well, Code Veronica definitely needs one, and it actually came out first before Resident Evil 4. But yeah, I definitely feel Code Veronica really does need a remake. And the character of Steve needs to have a complete overhaul. I would rather no semblance of the original version of his character would be in the remake, if they ever do one. Completely rewrite his backstory, rewrite his presence on the island, rewrite everything about him. And stop making him a whiny... Casper, overhaul or removal? Well, I mean, I don't think the game should be struck from the series or anything like that, but I wouldn't say it's a game that I absolutely love and I hold it in high regard or anything. But I do like it enough to replay it, but just not outside of a marathon setting. Cody, saying that, they've apparently got 5 games in development, so who knows? We may still see it. That's true. Yeah, we still could. That's for sure. How come the unlimited ammo is not working? Maybe I need to finish out the game, because even though I haven't done so on this New Game Plus save. That might be why. Bugger. Oh, so much for that approach.
You grab it.
Roger. Thanks, partner.
I need ammo.
Take
Come
this.
on!
You can't be serious. Impressive. They appear to be focusing sunlight into a laser-like beam.
Take it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Take it.
Roger.
Roger.
Hurry!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Take this.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on!
Okay.
Are you okay? Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
You can't be serious. I see. There's a trick to getting out of here. Tread carefully. Those beams are dangerously focused.
Looks like it worked. Are we finished?
That pillar's in the way, but I think we can knock it over.
Another one down. What's next? All right, we got it!
What is this place?
How can they survive underground?
These are no ordinary flowers. Wait.
Umbrella.
What? What was Umbrella doing?
I don't know. It doesn't look like anyone's been around for a while.
You can be sure they wanted to keep this place a secret.
Some of this equipment's got the Triso logo on it. Are they working together? I wonder if this is what Irving meant by answers.
Not sure. But obviously there's a connection here with Umbrella. And that's never a good sign.
We can worry about this later. First, we need to find out about Jill.
You're right. Let's see what we can dig up.
You grab it.
Roger.
I don't know how, but they could be using them to produce biological weapons. This is the facility from the picture. No doubt about it.
We're finally getting somewhere.
Come on!
Roger! Careful. I saw something.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Take it!
Okay.
Come on! Take it!
Roger. Okay.
Thank God there weren't more of them.
Yeah. We wouldn't last in a fight with a whole horde.
You grab it!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger. I don't think they'll notice us.
Guess their senses are weak.
Just to be safe, we should be as quiet as possible.
Oh yeah, Cody. There's no trouble at all. Thank you for being here as well. You and have a stream out for a bit. Have a fab one and catch you all on the next one. No trouble at all, Cody. I hope that everything goes well. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
Damn it! They hurt us! Come on! Come on!
You grab it.
Roger. Take this.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay. Thanks, partner.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Give me a grenade.
Use this. Use this.
Take it.
Okay.
I need ammo.
Use this.
What the hell?
This was in the pictures, too.
Wait. That means Jill might be here.
What have they done?
Chill.
There's so many. They must be kidnapping people from all over the world to experiment on. It stopped.
Why?
Well, that's why.
Took a wrong time to take a bite of a snack.
Take it.
Okay.
Indeed, little pumpkin. Couldn't get my fingers to the controller again in time to actually press the buttons. Hey there, Babs. How's it going today?
Another one.
The shell is off! Aim for that spot!
Damn it. Where is she?
Mr. Redfield, how nice to finally make your acquaintance.
Who the hell are you?
Selegiona. She works with Tricell.
Nice. You've done your homework.
An officer in the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium. Why?
As if I need to explain myself to you. Although, weren't you two given orders to retreat?
So it was you.
Where is Jill?
Jill? Even if I did know, you think I would tell you?
Cut the crap. Tell me where she is.
As soon as you two are done with your little vigilante mission, you should leave. There's nothing here worth throwing your lives away for.
She's lying. She knows something.
It's time we get some answers.
You're going good, Babs. That's excellent. Great to hear. Indeed, Little Pumpkin got that boss defeated.
So this was the facility Excella was talking about.
She's got us under surveillance. I can almost guarantee she sent that BOW to eliminate us.
You can ask her about that, and about Jill once we find her.
All right, let's find her then.
Yeah, Little Pumpkin, lots of shinies.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger. I owe you one. Thanks.
I need ammo.
Use this.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
The pumpkin getting real close and headshot. Yep, that usually does work. That is true. Although you might take some damage running up to them. Oh, Resident Evil 5 is going really well, Babs. I finished my first run through of it last weekend on easy mode, and I was also reading a lot of stuff as I went through. This second time around, I'm playing on normal mode, and I'm having the characters wear different outfits, and I want to do the DLC content as well. So I've already done one of the two, which is actually set before the start of the story. And there's another one that I want to do too, but it takes place in between certain parts of the main story. So the plan will be, once I get to that point in the main story, I'll exit out and then do that DLC and then jump back into this to finish it out. But I'll have another run through as well. So I want to do 3, I think. No worries at all, little pumpkin. Thank you so much for being here and lurking and chatting. I really hope that you have a great one. You enjoy your food as well, and I hope that you enjoy more of photo mode for Hellblade 2 and any replays you might be doing. And thank you, I definitely will have fun and a good night as well. Hope you have a great weekend. Yeah, Babs. It's been a while since I played that DLC content, so I thought it'd be good to incorporate it as well. And when I do music only, I think I'm going to do... I'm going to change the filter for the game to make it more like a black and white horror movie. Or maybe I'll choose the other filter. There's some other filters you can get too.
Hurry!
Roger.
Warrior has been murdered. Make sure to take care of it before we leave.
Don't worry. The reserve supply is almost ready.
You know that voice.
It's Excella.
What's being handled, Albert? I'm looking forward to it.
Albert?
What?
How are you holding up, okay, Albert?
Shit, Wesker. I thought he was dead.
Come on!
Forget it!
on.
You grab it.
Roger. Thanks.
I need ammo.
Take this.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Come on!
Okay.
Take it!
Roger.
Sheva!
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Missiles?
Why would they need these, do you think?
Maybe they're planning to start a war.
These must be the discarded test subjects from the research facility.
You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
I need ammo.
Use this.
Sheva.
Well, glad you could make it. Up here, you two.
Excella. Where's Jill?
Jill. You're like a broken record, you know that? Just as single-minded as he said. You've spent so long trying to track down Ouroboros. Well, here, enjoy.
The Ouroboros is a new BOW, and you're planning on selling it to terrorists.
Good guess, but no. While it does resemble the BOW based on the progenitor virus, I have no intention of selling it to terrorists.
Then what are you using it for?
Evolution. It's a philosopher's stone, one that will choose through DNA who shall proceed to the next stage. My vision and his combined, now made a reality.
Evolution? What are you talking about?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Everyone will. Too bad. Looks like he wasn't worthy. Only the chosen ones are fit for the coming new world.
Stella, wait!
Warning, a biohazard threat has been detected. Cleanup personnel must incinerate all contaminated materials.
That's the same type of bioweapon that wiped out Alpha Team.
Yes, but this one seems much more ferocious.
Come on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Hello there, Spectrum. Things are going good. Currently up to this boss fight. Things have been going good, having a good Saturday, which is almost over. It's almost midnight on Sunday. So it'll be Sunday soon here. But how's things going with you?
Watch out, boys! On!
Flamethrower tank is now full. You may resume use when ready.
It's up to you! Burn that son of a bitch!
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Roger.
Come on!
Roger.
Give me a grenade.
Okay.
Take this.
I'm coming! Are you okay?
Spectrum, doing much better than yesterday when you spent most of the day trying to pass a kidney stone. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear about that, Spectrum, that you have to go through that. Holy shit. It was the third you've had in the last few weeks? Damn, hopefully the last. That's for sure. Yeah, rest in peace indeed. Didn't have any room to have me or Sheva pick up. I'm going to get rid of these flash grenades because I don't really use them. Get rid of this red herb. Get rid of that. Give Sheva the grenades. Oh, you did, Spectrum? You had to miss it as well? Yeah, I don't blame you for not being able to go anywhere. You know, it's better to try and see if it can pass
This one seems much more ferocious.
and be somewhere where you can quickly go.
Watch out, boys, on!
we go. Defeated it. And this is where I'm going to end the stream. In tomorrow's stream, I'll continue on from this point, and I'll actually have the characters wear the other outfits that they have for the rest of the playthrough. And then tomorrow, because I'll be doing the DLC that takes place once Jill becomes normal again, I'll be doing that as well in tomorrow's stream. So that is where I will call it. No problem at all, Biko. I'm glad that you had a great time. That's awesome. Thanks everyone for watching. Really do appreciate it. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Sunday here in Australia. And on Monday, I'll be starting my annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity, doing a high ground challenge, which is basically the floor is lava. So as much as is possible, I have to make sure that I stay up on the off the ground. But obviously there's going to be parts of the game where that is unfortunately too difficult to do, i.e. a mission where you have to actually get inside a building. I mean, there's windows and stuff, but sometimes there's some buildings where you have to start from the ground level. So I can't always just stay off the ground. But that's the challenge that I've got for the annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity. But that will be starting on Monday, and the next stream of this will be when it's Sunday for me. Big, wish you could change me to a computer. Make me stream for longer. Casper, isn't it Sunday already? In about 20 minutes it will be. But I definitely won't be streaming in 20 minutes, I can tell you that now. More like 15 hours from now, maybe. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Hey there, Zereth. Nothing is true, everything is egg. This is 100% true. Everything is egg. And anything that is an egg doesn't realize that it actually is egg. Because it is egg. Egg is everything. It's excellent. So, that's right, it keeps going to this cutscene. I don't want it to go to the cutscene every single time. Okay, why can't I skip it? There we go. Let's actually go to the next screen so it doesn't go to that screen all the time. Boom. There we go. Alright, so before I go, I just want to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed series. He most recently finished a playthrough of Hellblade 2. He's doing a annual series run of the Assassin's Creed series where he has no fast travel allowed, no HUD elements, and limited looks at the map. Mr. Gote is playing games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, as well as the Outlast games, Dead Space games. Also highly recommend checking out Shaky, who's been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Also definitely recommend checking out Maxi. He's been doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He most recently finished a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey to get all the trophies. And also highly recommend checking out Hermione. He's playing through the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. He's finished 1 and 2 and the DLC for both. And now he's going to do 3 and the DLC for that. So yeah, highly recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. No worries at all for the stream, Spectrum. No problemo. I hope everything goes well, and I hope that you can pass the kidney stones. Casper, everything, nothing is true, everything is Albert Wesker. Albert Wesker. Zereth, you won't be about tomorrow, you'll be having your infusion. That's definitely understandable, Zereth. I hope that it all goes well for you, and definitely we'll see you the next time in the stream. But yeah, I hope the infusion goes really well for you, dude. Nothing is true. Everything is zombie. It's unavoidable. Just everything is. That pizza you ate, it's a zombie. Nothing is true. Everything is leap or fail. It really is. Especially even if you get out of the bed in the morning. Thank you everyone for watching. Really do appreciate it. Catch you next time. Detroit becomes zombie. Always.